Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers from all around the world. It is PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, Moreton Bay, Queensland, powered by JOOLA. What a stunning day it is today. It is Sunday. We are at the final day of this Moreton Bay Tour, and it is mixed doubles day. It is a jam-packed pro lineup. Now, just to remind everyone, it is a double elimination, so the losers of the semi will go to the bronze. Single day competition, it means the winners of mixed doubles will be crowned today, and we will be looking at around about not before 2:30 p.m. Queensland time, and there is zero wind. The conditions are absolutely perfect here at Focus Tennis and Pickleball Centre in Redcliffe, Moreton Bay. My name is Jeanette Ward, and I have the pleasure of my analyst this morning, Dan Kuzi Coaching. How are you this morning?
I'm very good, Jeanette. Thank you for having me on the third day in a row. Loving commentating here, loving to be a part of this PPA tour, especially here in Moreton Bay. Now, if last 2 days the weather's anything to come by, we're in for a cracker for weather-wise. Nice, warm, 30 plus degrees. Light breeze, just to keep us cool, but not enough to affect play too much, which is what we want.
As we Aussies would say, it's going to be a scorcher here in Redcliffe, that's for sure, with temperatures around about that 32 degrees. So, massive lineup today. Do you want to have a quick chat about the past couple of days, Dan?
Yeah, look, I mean, we've had some really big surprises. A lot of players coming in a little bit ill, a little bit tired, coming from the PPA in Hanoi last weekend. So they've turned up. Some of them turning up the day before competition or the night before competition, so they're not fully prepped. Mm-hmm. But it was good to see some new young up-and-comers coming into the draw. We saw a lot of youngsters changing the pool a little bit, changing the draw, keeping the big players on their toes. And Singles Day, no doubt, came with a lot of surprises there.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been out of the Australian pickleball scene for the past 5 months. I've been working in Asia. All of a sudden, I come back to Australia, and there are all these young guys and girls that were sort of, you know, at that 5.0 level in 2025, mid-2025. We're now seeing them playing pros and above 5.0. So, you know, it's amazing for me, especially, to be able to see that transition over the past 6 months. So, well done to all the young gun Australian pickleballers. It's certainly been an enjoyable. So, the singles, we had a few surprises along the way.
We did. We had a few upsets, and and rightly so. I mean, we've had some young players come through. In fact, the finalists were not even seated in the main draw there. So we had our local Melburnian Sahil Dang cracking through, and he didn't even have the easiest draw. There was a couple withdrawals. Obviously, we lost Mitch Hargraves due to a little bit of soreness from PPA, so he pulled out early. That opened up the first top part of the draw. But Sahil coming down from the bottom part of the draw is coming through that draw. He took out big players such as Harry Brown, who's arguably the best singles player in Australia right now. And he also took down Lucas Pascoe in the semi-finals. What a cracker those matches were. Wow.
Yeah, no.
He really showed it.
And one of the highlights for me, Dan, was the official PPA photographer got a photo of the Victorian team, as I'd like to call you guys, all your pros that have come up from Victoria, because if you're not familiar with Australia, it is a massive journey for you guys to come. And you all were standing around and lifted Sahil up in the air. I just thought that was such a great community and a beautiful experience for me to see anyway.
Yeah, look,
Good luck, everyone.
I felt like having the Victorian pickleball team there, tremendous support. The whole benches were full of the Victorian players. We were there behind Sahil. We wanted Sahil to bring gold back home, and we were right there, right to the end. Amazing, tremendous effort, and I love the community around that in pickleball. I mean, everyone's got their little community there as well, and I think that's the best part about this sport is. Doesn't matter what level you are, doesn't matter what age you are. If you're playing pickleball, you're always going to find a community. And, the Victorian community, we're right behind each other there throughout the whole tournament.
Yeah, no, I can totally agree. And silver went to Daiki Tanabe from Sydney. So that's another young name that's coming up through the ranks. And I was certainly impressed. I thought he had that very reminiscent sort of style of play of Jack Wong that we see, very cat and mouse coming to the net. So he's another really exciting player for me to watch out for in the future.
Yeah, if you ever watch, if you had the
2-0-1.
chance to watch that final there, and I think you did commentate in that match, and I was there on the bench there, Sahil was just so calm and he moved the ball around. Daiki, wow, he's so quick. He sees the ball so quick. The energy that he puts into the match,
3-0-1.
incredible. I don't know how he manages to last the endurance with that physical ability running around the court. The way he stood behind the kitchen, some of the times that I was sitting courtside there, and just seeing like on his toes, just keeping himself balanced behind that kitchen line.
4-0-1.
Incredible effort from him.
Yeah.
Obviously, Sahil too good, but what a match that was.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, moving forward for Daiki, I would really love to see him have a little bit more exposure and get a bit more experience playing the pros because, yeah, I think he's definitely another one. Now is we are running a little bit behind because we had an absolutely cracker of a round 32 in the pros. What did we have? Aaron Blitz and Emily Martin playing against Jessica Hughes and young
Liam Jesperson.
Liam Jesperson, that's it. And it went to three games, 11-9, 7-11, 15-13, eventually going to Blitz and Martin. So we are running a little bit behind schedule. We have another round 32 on Championship Court right now. Closest to the camera in black, we will see Simone Kessel. She is playing with Liam Lamb. Furthest to the camera, they will be in white. Taya Cross and Josh Barber. We're playing best of 3 games, 2-11, win by 2. Remember, this is round 32. But, Dan, we might just continue to recap a little bit and then we'll go to this match. Let's talk about the women's singles. Andy D, no surprises there.
Unstoppable force. The way she was playing, we commentated some of her matches here in Championship Court, and wow, she's just fine. And she I think I heard her say to a few friends that, hey, I just turned up the night before from Hanoi. Obviously, she's a big part of the JOOLA team, and she was very lucky enough to be part of the Titans on tour. She joined the likes of Ben Johns, Tyson McGuffin, Anna Bright, all those top players coming from the US. They did a bit of a promotion in KL in Malaysia.
Yes. Second server, Josh.
And like even just talking about it, I'm jealous.
Yeah.
I'm happy for her, but I'm very jealous. That is an incredible experience there. And
I did say to Blitzy, Dan, that he was actually JOOLA's preferred athlete, but he wasn't available. All right, welcome back, Pickleball Tour Australia. Jeanette Ward and Dan Cousy here in the booth today for mixed doubles action. We're doing a recap on the past couple of days, and Dan, we're up to women's doubles with B. Massey and Kat Westbury taking out bronze over Katie Hart and Sarah Burr. So, gold and silver came down to the wire with Danny Townsend and Sarah Dennehy playing Selena Trulia and Andy D.
Yeah, look, Danny and Sarah probably arguably the best female gendered pair, and no doubt we saw them crushing through the draw there quite comfortably. What a final that would have been, though, to watch Selena and Andy versus Danny and Sarah. Yeah, look, I was on the edge of my seat throughout the match. Maybe the scoreline didn't show it as such, but it was a very, very exciting match.
Yeah, absolutely. And I believe that Selena was a last-minute partner for Andy D. So incredible. Oh, my. Speaking of incredible, that cross-court volley there by Taya Cross was sensational. Yeah, so they did really well in coming up. Selena Trulia is one of my favourite right-side players in women's doubles. That double-handed backhand in the transition zone is phenomenal. And remember, both those ladies, they don't play pickleball full-time.
No,
so that's
no,
huge.
They do have a full-time job behind them, so massive credit to them to be mastering such a high standard of pickleball and also managing a full-time career.
So Danny and Sarah, straight off a great run in PPA Hanoi, and obviously they are MLP American players now. Congratulations to both ladies. A well-deserved accolade. We wish them all the best in America. And yes, so they're both young and they've got big things to come. We'll see both Sarah and Danny today, obviously in the mixed. Danny Townsend with Joey Wild, and Sarah Dennehy's playing with Georgie Wall.
Wow, I look forward to that matchup if we do get to see it. I hope everyone on the stream is definitely going to be holding in for that match, because that would be one heck of a potential final.
Yeah, well, before we get into today's mix, let's just finish our recap, Dan, with men's dubs.
Yeah, look, again, no surprises there. We had Joey and George coming out on top there with a gold medal, coming from PPA, where they've made quarterfinals and only slightly going down to the one and only Ben Johns and Gabe Tardio. That would have been a crazy experience. I had a good chat with George about that match and what he learned about it. And he said, look, these guys are just so good at these small things, these small fundamentals. And
interesting.
It's not that much of a difference. Obviously, I've played against George and Joey, and they're a brick wall. And I'm like, how do I get the ball past them? So them coming up against, Ben Johns and Gabe Tardio, that's another level of pickleball.
Yeah.
But it's the small incremental things. It just shows someone who's just spent a few more, say 100 hours more on court than another team.
Yeah, well, we talked about yesterday, Blitzy and I in the booth when we commentated that final. Joey Wild's ATP defence was nuts yesterday. And I said to Blitzy, well, he had to do enough of them against Ben Johns over in Hanoi, right?
Yeah,
so
he got a lot of reps there.
So all of these skills that the Australian players are learning overseas, adding into their game, coming home, training hard, drilling hard, practicing what they've learned overseas. I know that Coach Benny Costin and all the team there, they study, they look back at all the replays and work on what they can and then implement them over here. So Joey Wild and Georgie Wall, they ended up taking out Mitch Hargraves and Ryan Henry. Now, Mitch and Ryan, for me, Dan, they had a lot rougher run during the semis and the quarters. They were busy. Ryan Henry was in absolutely blistering form all day, playing like a 20-year-old out there. One of the smartest pickleballers I've ever seen, and I've seen a lot of pro pickleball. So I just think eventually they ran out of gas.
Yeah, look, I think these two came in fresh. They didn't play the singles event the day before, so they were a bit more fresher with their body. As did Joey and George, and I think Joey and George are a little bit more efficient with the way they play.
You're right, Josh.
Whereas
left.
Mitch and Ryan, they came out, they're very physical, but I love that combo. Those two, they are a powerful force.
I would agree with you.
The way Mitch takes over the net, the way Ryan attacks, and Mitch complements that so well. We're talking about this in the semi-finals there against Lucas Basco and Zach Grabovich, where Ryan, you can only, when you're playing with Ryan, you have to be ready for those counters, because Ryan has an incredible speed up. He knows he uses it to his best advantage, but that ball's going to come back, and you've got to make sure you capitalize on that. And if I was on the court there with Ryan, I'd still be shocked that the ball went that quick off Ryan's paddle, yet the ball's gone past me by then. So you've got to be really really sort of focused and ready to counter that ball back, and Mitch handled that so well.
Yeah, no, I thought that was a great final as well. There was a couple of body bags in there. It was quite entertaining. Joey Wild, he really stood out for me in that final. Just calm, cool and collective, getting them through. So bronze eventually went to Lucas Pascoe and Zach Grabovich, which again is a new pairing. They played against Harry Brown and Daniel Fogel-Coolidge. So well done for those gentlemen in getting bronze. So,
Josh,
big day, big 2 days that we had. And
512.
Thank you very much to all our referees, volunteers and staff behind the desk for getting us through. Now,
and our sponsors.
And our sponsors.
This wouldn't be possible without our sponsors. Thank you to all our sponsors that have been a big part of this event. Your sponsors such as Franklin,
612.
JOOLA. We have Pilar, who is our kitchen sponsor for this event as well. Official rating with Dupa, Pickleball Australia. We got Sports Gel, Pacific Team Sports, Vice socks, which are probably the best grippy socks
100%.
going around. And
Have we all got them on?
No, I need to get myself a pair. I was talking about this in Sydney. I keep forgetting to get myself a pair. I'm hearing really good things. My brother's got a pair, and he can't stop raving about them. So I've got to make sure I get myself a pair and bring him out in the court.
Yeah, speaking of good things, I've heard Pillar Performance is a very, very good micronutrient company, Australian-owned, which I love. So, again, thank you very much, Pillar, for being one of our major sponsors, premium supplement brand. We love Australian-made, don't we?
Yeah, we do. And look, Pillar Performance, thank you so much, because I used yesterday was a scorcher.
Ooh.
I played two events. I played the Pro event, I played the 4.5 Open event, and the Pillar Performance kept me going. If it wasn't for the Pillar Performance, I probably would have had to pull out with some few cramps.
171.
Well, what I like about it too is it's not, most of those are just like protein based, but these are like nutrient based.
Yes.
So, which I'm all up for the vitamins and all that. I love that. So, today, Dan, is a big mixed doubles day.
172.
Our draw is pretty nuts. So, we have a top half and a bottom half. And I tell you what, when we get to round 16, it's pretty full on. There are some big names playing in round 16. And there's some big, what do you call it, show-offs face-to-face? Some big matches.
Yeah, big matchups.
Matchups, there you go.
I am looking for, this is my favourite day of the event.
Is this your favourite event?
Mix, yes, it is. I love mix. I don't know what it is, but mixed doubles is just so exciting. It keeps me on the edge of the seat. I want to go play it. It is my favourite event that I play. I always, when I'm looking for a tournament, I'm always looking for a mixed partner first.
Yes.
Then I sort out my other events. So I am super, super excited to see some of these matchups coming into the round of 16.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So let's have a quick deep dive into. So we're watching again round 32. Taya Cross and Josh Barber closest to the camera in white. Simon Kessel and Liam Lamb in black. Now, Cross and Barber convincingly took out the first game, and we're deep into game 2 here. So round 16 matchup. Daniel Townsend, Joey Wild. We'll see them next on championship court here. They'll be the next game on. They'll be playing Maddie Kuznetsov and Isabel Papazan, who you mentioned had a cracking singles run.
Yep.
Nancy Ferguson, Daiki Tanabe are teaming up. They'll be playing against Ollie Gray and B. Massey. Interesting combination, Gray and Massey.
That is indeed. That is an exciting matchup we've got ourselves.
Mitchell Hargraves and Sarah Burr. I like that one as well. They'll be playing against Dave Richardson and Crystal Mildwaters, both from Brisbane. And then as we head down a little bit deeper into round 16, Selena Tarulia, she'll be playing, I think, Aaron Blitz and Emily Martin. Now, Selena's teaming up with Zach Grabovich. That's another cracking team, Selena and Zach.
Yeah, look, we saw them partner up. Actually, last time I saw those two play out, and maybe they've played another time post this, but I saw them play on this championship court. Unfortunately, they got the silver medal in one of the tournaments here. And I think they've started to build their partnership really, really strong, really tight. They, like you say, I think Selena's got an incredible backhand, and obviously Zach being a left-hander, he's going to play the right side. So Zach has to be very particular about the mixed partner he picks. Often females tend to choose to play the right side to get with the male, but this one's going to be a little bit different. You know, with Zach taking over the right side, so it's going to put off some of the opponents potentially, because they're playing I like to think of it as mixed doubles upside down.
Upside down.
So like a down under sort of.
Yeah, down under mixed doubles for Selena Tarulia and Zach Grabovich. I love it. Well, we know that Selena can play both left and right side, so that will be interesting. Moving down the draw, Lucas Pascoe and Andy Dikaslavich. They are now playing Kat Valos. I was about to say Katarina. Kat Valos and Ethan Butson. And then Brittany Yang, the Kiwi /US sensation that's come over to give the PPA Australia a good crack. She's playing with another Kiwi, Connor Robertshaw. Oh, they've pulled out. Well, there you go. That's a ticket for Kat Westbury and Brian Tran into the quarterfinals, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. And they no doubt will most likely on paper be playing Lucas Pascoe and Andy, but we'll have to see how they go because Kat Valos and Ethan Butson, first time pairing up, but I think that's a superpower team. Those two, they're big hitters. They play unorthodox type pickleball where they really go for it. They're not going to move the ball. They're not going to play soft. They're going to be hitting that ball hard. And so you hope that Lucas Pascoe and Andy come out ready to go, ready to counter those balls.
Yeah, so looking at moving into that quarterfinal, if it's just changed a little bit from this morning, but if we see Selena and Zach win in round 16 and Mitch and Sarah Burr, they're going to meet up in the quarterfinal. That's going to be one nasty quarterfinal.
Like I said, we're excited. We're excited. You're going to get some of these incredible matchups. Round of 16 quarterfinals.
5-7-2.
Yeah, I'm just wondering where in the bottom half, where we're going to see, look, Sarah Dennehy and Georgie Wall, if they get up against the Danks, now that is...
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over. Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ballers all around the world. PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, Moreton, Queensland, powered by JOOLA, Mixed Doubles Day, Day 3. And what an absolute scorcher it is here in Redcliffe Focus Tennis Centre. My name is Jeanette Ward, and with me is Dan Kuznetsov. How are you?
Jeanette,
Woo.
incredible pronunciation. I know it's difficult to pronounce. I know you've been working on it all weekend, so thank you for you did it right now, and let's keep it going.
All right, I shall try.
What a weekend we've got. We've had incredible weather here in Moreton Bay. We're reaching low 30s, not a cloud in sight. That sun is beautiful, and us Melburnians, we're definitely getting a nice tan.
Yeah, so we were looking at the winds before, saying that there's not much, but last night here at Redcliffe it got up to 55 kilometres an hour. So we are expecting gusts, but it should not play any havoc today like it did yesterday afternoon. I think we saw up to 30, 35, 33.
Yep, yeah, so I think we have an earlier finish today with the mixed doubles because there's that one event, and we might be able to escape some of the wind that tends to pick up in the afternoon. But we have seen in the previous matches this morning that the gust did pick up, and it suddenly players weren't ready for it, playing a drop, and the drop's landing in the kitchen on their own side of the court, and they're a bit in shock. But look, I think right now, really ideal conditions to play pickleball. It's not too hot yet. And, we're in for some exciting mixed doubles today.
Yeah, speaking of ideal conditions, our championship pillar centre court here looks amazing with our JOOLA net. We are ready to rock and roll with round 16. So, Dan, coming up on centre court, we have Danny Townsend and Joey Wild. Look, we all know Danny, we all know Joey. The number one Australian mixed doubles pairing, also very, very highly ranked in Asia mixed pairing. Both are now PPA USA signed athletes, with Danny being signed up for MLP. We're expecting big things from them today.
We are. I mean, these two are probably arguably the best mixed doubles pair in Asia Pacific.
Southern Hemisphere, right?
Yeah, I definitely agree.
No,
Danny's hearing our commentary there.
No pressure, Danny.
Involved.
Yeah.
But yeah, these two have been playing together for years. They know they've gone through the ebbs and flows together. They've won plenty of gold medals together. They're here for business. They know what they're doing. They stick to their guns, and an unstoppable force here on the mixed doubles court.
Absolutely. And their opponents today got a bit of hard yakka ahead of them. Do you want to go through their opponents, please?
Just a quick mention as well. Danny Townsend getting picked third pick overall for the MLP in America for the Columbus Sliders.
Oh, yeah, third
That
draft,
is incredible.
Yeah.
Third pick in the draft. So that just shows the type of player Danny Townsend definitely is, and we are very grateful for her to be here in Australia, and wish her all the best in the US, as well as Joey Wild. But yes, switching over to the other side, the two Melburnians. So we've got my brother Matt Kuznetsov there. So he is fresh from a 6-week stint in Asia. And no bias. I don't know if he's the best brother out of the three. It's always very, very competitive at home. But he's going full-time with his pickleball. So he's seen the opportunity. Massive improvements from him for the last 6 to 9 months. He's playing some incredible pickleball, both on the singles court and the doubles court. And Izzy is no different. She's fresh from Armenia. She's obviously been doing a lot of pickleball there. And the top female player in Armenia. She's playing in the world pickleball, world team for Armenia. So she's come back down here in Australia. She's here to play some PPA tournaments, get more exposure, keep growing her level. And I'm really, really excited to see those two pair up.
Yeah, and as we mentioned earlier in the broadcast, Isabel Papazan, furthest from the camera right now in the white cap. She's the young lady that took out Sarah Dennehy in the singles on day one in 3 games.
That was a big match, and we're talking about she had a slow start in the first game there against Sarah, trying to outplay Sarah in Sarah's own game. And we were talking about in the commentary how we'd love to see Izzy start to slow the ball down, go to plan B, use the softer ball to her advantage. We could see Sarah was getting a little bit worn out, And Izzy did just that. So full credit to her, the way she approached the next 2 games and yeah, took out one of the top seeds. What a win that was.
Yeah, and there you can see Maddie closest to the camera in the Sypic shirt. Sypic, Australia-sponsored athlete. Shout out to David and the team from Sypic. A very nice man. All right, furthest from the camera, doing a warm-ups in the black cap is none other than Danny Townsend. Joey Wild in the standard bucket cap. Here we go. Oh, of course that lands in. So, playing best of 3 games, 2-11, win by 2.
Now,
Franklin X40 ball again today?
Yes. I was just about to mention how we'll see how this ball changes play as the heat increases, the temps increase, the ball's going to become a little bit softer. And I would say favour Danny and Joey here.
Okay.
So, obviously, us Melburnians, we're used to a harder ball. We're used to playing a little bit more aggressive with a lot more drives. But those drives won't hurt Danny and Joey as much, especially as the ball softens up. They will have to put a little bit more power. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing this matchup. Now, Izzy and Matt had a walkover in the round of 32 there. They were up against Lockie Donnelly and Zoe Dagmar. Unfortunately, Lockie having to pull out due to injury. I know he's had a tough tournament. His body's feeling a little bit sore after the PPA in Hanoi. All these players fresh from Asia as well. They've all been traveling up in Asia, playing a few PPA, playing a few WPC tournaments. So I think they're all ready to go for today's matchup.
Yeah, nice speed up and a brave speed up by Isabel Papazan straight to Joey Wild.
Wow.
Stop it! Maddie!
Wow.
Oh, he had it.
Behind the back shot from Maddie.
Joey Wild is in disbelief. The crowd has got their hands on their heads. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Aussie pickleball. Woo!
Side out. Two, 1-1.
Oh, Joey
server.
coming in, poaching that ball through the middle, just dropping into the tape of the net there.
2-1-2. Point.
That's Izzy's favourite back end there, and I love that Matt's making the space. He's not trying to take that ball away from Izzy.
3-1-2.
He's giving her that space. She's taking a swing, and obviously the wind's probably playing a little bit of a factor there, but I want to see Izzy play a few more of those double hand backhand counters.
Point.
So you can see clearly Joey and Danny straight away what they're doing. They're moving Matt out of the court. They're really
4-1-2.
targeting his left foot, pushing him outside the court, and then attacking that ball through the middle.
Oh, great pick up, Izzy.
Ooh.
Danny storming across.
Would that qualify for a Burt? Danny running from the right side of the court right across the left side and getting that ball. Couldn't quite see. Close to a Burt there.
5-1-2. Side out.
A much needed side out here for Izzy and Matt.
1-5-1.
Big drive. Oh, just a bit
Second
high
server.
from Izzy though, but I like the pattern, Dan. What do you think?
I do like it. I think the two here, Matt
Izzy,
and
you're serving.
Izzy, need to move the ball a little bit more. Not pull the trigger too early. These two
1-5-2.
are a brick wall at the net. You're not going to get that ball past them unless you've got them on their back foot a little bit off balance.
Side out.
Great reach there from Joey. Seeing that ball really, really early, he stepped across. Danny giving him plenty of space to take that fall-in volley.
5-1-1.
Ooh.
Point.
Yeah, that's a bag.
Cheeky tag there with the backhand Ernie there. Now, Danny and Joey both coming
Timeout
from gold
called.
medals yesterday.
Receiver score is 6-1-1.
Essentially
Thanks.
undefeated this tournament so far. And I'm sure they're going to continue this run through this event.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
Really looking forward to the next rounds with some of these big players. But I think it was a good call timeout here just to kind of refocus, restructure the patterns a little bit, slow down. It's very easy to start to come out there on the court and try to play aggressive pickleball, continuing to push them, but you're not going to outplay them. You have to play a different sort of game. You have to be a bit more patient.
You know, I know that I've sort of harped on, I'm quite good at harping, Hugh says, harped on a little bit about the youth coming through in pickleball in Australia right now, but I do like the pairing of Matt and Isabella. I think if they stick together, they could go a long way. And what I like most, Dan, is the energy that they've got together. They understand so far. I can see that they understand where each other are on the court and they understand their roles here right now. So regardless of the outcome, a fantastic experience for them and looking forward to seeing them go further.
Yeah, look, their mixed doubles pairing, that comes back from the tennis days. These two used to play doubles together in the tennis days.
Oh, very good.
And very much alike. The way they move across the court, the way they play their singles game, and back then their tennis, they've brought that over to pickleball. So it's so good to see these two pair up. I think they're once they have a bit more time, I think this is one of the first or second tournament they're playing together. I think they just need a little bit more time to understand each other, but no doubt they're going to be an incredible pair. And I believe they are pairing up together in the Tweed Heads tournament coming up in a few weeks' time, which will be our third PPA tournament, and that will be a 250 PPA, so
Woohoo!
250 points on the line.
Yeah, that's nice from Maddie there. I think I'd like to see a little bit more of a slow game. Because as you said earlier, getting through Townsend and Wild is a bit of an epic job, right?
Yeah, it does take you to play a few more balls just to push them out. Often, in the earlier rounds, you might find, hey, one or two dinks here, side to side, is going to get someone off balance, where these two players, you're probably going to have to play at least 4 to 5 dinks. So a few more balls before they just start to shift their balance and you can catch them out with the speed up. Another thing to note here, Jeanette, loving the Victorian pickleball community here, all backing each other. And the Queensland community, it's actually funny seeing the bench divided a little bit. Half the bench full of Victorian pickleball players, all supporting the Vic team here. And then the Queensland team supporting Danny and Joey.
Yeah, look at Joey Wild there in absolute control. Looking so effortless.
7-1-1.
One of the cruisiest pro pickleball players I've ever come across, Joey Wild.
He's an incredibly efficient player, isn't he? He sees the ball well, he moves the ball well, and we have to acknowledge that Joey didn't even come from a tennis background. He came from...
Oh, Isabel Papazon.
Server.
That's the counter we're looking for.
Yeah.
That is the counter. I think she was surprised by it. She's like, whoa, okay. Didn't expect it to be that good. But yeah, as I was saying, Joey obviously coming from a soccer background and Danny coming from a table tennis background. So it's great to see those two play such quality pickleball, but they played in a different, let's say, an orthodox way, but a little bit differently. They have their different strengths to a typical tennis player who has big drives. These two will have really good feel. They roll the ball really well. They have really good volleys and attacks as well.
Big gust of winds come up.
Ooh.
And it's landed
It's
in.
gone in.
Oh, stop it.
Matt's pulling out trick shots. Matt and Izzy pulling out shots
Now,
all over the court.
I like that rally. We saw Izzy and Matt change sides there and Isabel go toe-to-toe, head-to-head in a dink rally with Joey Wild.
Yeah, and look, I think for that the reason, obviously, they're going back to stacking here when they're serving. The wind is coming through. It's starting to gust, but it's gusting from behind Joey and Danny there. And so when someone's executing a cross or unwinding a stack, you want to be at the kitchen line in time. And what Danny and Joey are probably doing is they're using that wind to get the ball to drop a little bit quicker. So Matt and Izzy are having a hard time to get in time as they unwind their stack. So they've gone, hey, let's stay, let's play the point out, and then we'll stack on serve. And no doubt they'll probably unwind their stack once they're on the other side of the court. Ooh, great patience there from
Second
Izzy
server.
and Matt. Danny's showing that she's not playing around. She's ready to go. She's ready to fire up.
9-1-2.
Yeah, I did like that fast dink roll by Papazan there.
Whoa,
Point.
tough one off the court, but Danny was all over that. So we've got game point here. 10-1.
10-1-2.
And there it is,
Unfortunately,
game
the
one.
unforced error there.
Going to Wild and
2 minutes.
Townsend. As we expected there, nice result. We're going to go and have a commercial break, get a word from our sponsors, and we'll be back with game two.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
Welcome back, PPA Australia. We are here at the Pillar Centre Court at Focus Tennis and Pickleball Club. We are watching the number one mixed pairing in potentially, Dan, the Southern Hemisphere. Just taken out game one against Matt and Isabel, 11-1, quite convincing start.
Jeanette, that's, very strong start here from Joey and Danny. They came out firing. They've got that win behind them. They're ready to go. Both first matches for both these players. Obviously, Joey and Danny have played plenty of pickleball together. Matt and Izzy just trying to find their pattern there together. They have played one or two tournaments, but I feel like they haven't played together for a little while. So they're just finding that rhythm, finding that chemistry again. I would love to see from them slowing the ball down a little bit more,
Game
but
two.
I still want to
Time
see
back
some
in.
aggression from
0-0-2.
those third shots as the wind's behind them.
Yeah, we talked earlier in the broadcast about the schedule today and the brackets, and certainly
Side out.
I think Townsend and Wild, the top half is a little bit easier than the bottom half of the draw, but
0-0-1.
we'll see. I think Wild and Townsend will start to get tested round about that semi-finals if they run into Mitch Hargraves, Sarah
Wow.
Burr,
Server.
or Selena or Zach.
Matty's pulling the hot shots out here. We've
is
just
he?
seen another ATP, so he's pulling volleys, lobs, he's pulling behind the back shots. He's just hit a great backhand
0-0-2.
ATP past Danny there.
Maybe he's lobbying for you to be his gender doubles partner next tournament.
I don't know how Timothy would feel about that. Matt's gone
Point.
for the over behind the back there again. All right, we want to see a little bit more solid, consistent pickleball from Izzy and Matt. I feel like they're just giving the run for
1-0-2.
Joey and Danny there, just with their string of unforced errors. We want them to get that side out here just to get back into the match.
Side out.
So,
Oh, did you call it out? Oh. Did you challenge it? Ball was on the line, Joey.
all right, a
out.
bit of a overall there, getting side out easy.
It was very close.
It was a very close
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
0-1-1.
You know,
Second
for the
server.
folks at home, the rec players at home watching on Joey Wild and Danny closest to the camera,
0-1-2.
can see Joey's stance at that non-volley zone when he's hitting those volleys there. He's just so strong in his legs, isn't he, Dan?
He's loaded,
out.
locked and loaded.
Loaded,
and he's
is that right?
And he's
Okay.
springy as well. So he gets down low, he's ready, but he is really light on his toes, so he springs across. But I think one of Joey's best advantages is he reads the
1-0-1.
play so well. He's played enough doubles to know patterns here and there. He knows where the players are going to play. And you know, I think for there's a
Danny.
great backhand counter there from Matt.
He was ready for that one, wasn't he? Because Danny came in with such intent on that double-handed backhand.
102. Point.
Izzy's just looked at Matt and gone, bro.
Yeah.
What have you done to me?
Popping those backhand dinks. Yeah, I just feel like both of these. I mean, obviously, this is the last day of this PPA event.
202.
It is the last event of this tournament, the mixed doubles day. So some potentially sore bodies. We know we saw Matt and Izzy play in the singles event. That's a great counter there. We saw these two play singles. They've played some great doubles yesterday. They're going to feel their bodies. It's going to be a little bit stiff. I'm sure they've woken up with a bit of a with a bit of tightness in their body. So we just got to get them, you know, a little bit more mobile, a little bit more looser.
Second server.
All right, going out there. Attempted drop, unsuccessful. I've really noticed yesterday and today,
022.
Danny Townsend is really enjoying her pickleball at the moment. Big smiles on her face.
She is a feisty competitor, but she loves what she does. And it's great. Her energy is incredible. On the court, she locks in, and she will fight for every point. But off the court, she's so bubbly, she's so happy. You often hear her shouting or talking. We love this sort of energy at the tournaments.
Deep serve. Oh, deep serve sets
Great
up
aggression.
a great third by Joey Wild.
They are an unstoppable wall right now. I feel for Izzy and Matt here. They seem like, what do we do when this wall starts running towards us? And I guess you just want to be a little bit more locked in for those faster balls. Be ready for those difficult balls. You do need to, they will push you a lot. I know, having experience playing against Danny and Joey, their dinks are very, very aggressive. And when we say aggressive dinks, those dinks are landing deep in the kitchen, on the kitchen line, sometimes just past the kitchen. You know that you're playing with a lot of risk if you're taking those balls out of the air, but also playing with a lot of risk when you're taking that step back, because they're going to be pressing on that. So a lot of pressure there on Izzy and Matt. So
1 minute.
Joey Wild just coming through the centre, flying. Did you see, like a gazelle?
Yes.
Poaching that ball and tagging Maddie on the shoulder there. Maddie has called a timeout to stop this flow from Townsend and Wild.
Yeah, look, it's a good timeout, I think, because 5-0, they are crushing. But it's great to see the Victorian Pickleball community there. Obviously, all around Matt and Izzy right now, you're getting a bunch of different tactics. You got a bunch of sets of eyes looking over this match from a third-person point of view, and I'm sure they're getting some tips here, what to do and what they're trying to achieve. But yeah, look, I'd like to see from my point of view here, the box, a little bit more aggression with those first few shots, and then just try slow the ball down. You're not going to match the dinking speed of Joey and Danny, and so they need to slow down their dinks, play them a little bit shorter in the kitchen, just to re-establish. I don't feel like Izzy and Matt are balanced at the kitchen. They're getting to the kitchen, they're holding the kitchen line, but they are getting pushed around a lot. They're just not locked in. And when you're getting balls fired at you, you want to make sure you're balanced at the kitchen line.
Oh, 100% agreed.
Now, the winner of this, Jeanette, will be playing off in the quarterfinals against Ollie Gray and B. Massey. They had a great win against Nancy Ferguson and Daiki, 11-0, 12-10. So very close second game, but they got through.
5-0-1.
Yeah, look, we're excited to see this one, but we've got to finish this match off first. We'll see what Matt and Izzy can do.
Second server.
And
5-0-2.
moving over to grandstand court there, Jeanette, we've got Mitch and Sarah crushing through that first game, 11-3 against Dave Richardson and Crystal Millwaters. And we've also got Selena and Zach through past Aaron Blitz and M. Martin 2 and 3. So lots of good, exciting matches lining up for our quarterfinals here.
That's interesting. 2 and 3
6-0-2.
with Selena and Zach. Is that an indication of how much fire that they are bringing to today's mixed doubles schedule?
Point.
And
No
another
doubt.
little soft bag by Joey onto Izzy.
So deceiving, that double hand backhand from Joey. Something he's recently developed in his game in the past years, double hand
7-0-2.
backhand. And, you know, he used to cut through his backhand as the one-hander. He's now developed the two-hander, and he's catching people off guard because he can delay that. It's really hard to read that. See that again,
Point.
bagging Matt there. So 2 body bags with that double hand backhand. You can see how aggressive Joey and Danny coming out. They're going, we're not messing about. No second chances. We are an unstoppable force.
I tell you what, Joey Wild, he's bringing the
8-0-2.
bad boy sort of persona into pickleball this year. Had a little bit of a smile on his face with that second bag on Matt.
Yeah, he was looking straight at me in the commentary booth after that bag into Maddie. Just checking what the older brother might think of that.
0-8-1.
Alrighty, no doubt Matt and Izzy are looking to get a point on the board. I like that drive. Put a bit more pressure. Time to be aggressive. They've got nothing to lose. But I'm seeing Matt and Izzy just playing a little bit tentative. They're a little bit tight, as if they need to win this match. And usually you'll see that this sort of play in an earlier round where it's a little bit more even. When you're playing against the best team in Asia Pacific or the Southern
0-8-2.
Hemisphere, as you mentioned, you know, you can't go out there tentative. You've got to go out there all guns blazing, give it your best shot because there's nothing to lose here. Put that pressure back on those top players. Oh. Wow!
Hey, there you go.
What a point. They are fired. Now, if that's what it takes to get a point on the board, they need to do a lot more to keep at it this game. Wow, Matt, the defense from that team there in the back of the baseline, behind the shot, behind the back,
1-2.
coming in and just winning that point with a cheeky let court off our JOOLA nets there. JOOLA, an official sponsor of the PPA as well. Oh!
Hey!
Bit of firepower between, a little bit of banter there with a couple close
Izzy's got a
bags.
big smile on that's nothing for Danny Townsend.
2-2.
This is turning out to be a very fun match, Dan.
That's it, and that's what
Yeah.
I want to see. I want to see Izzy and Matt just relax, and you can see
that?
there, they've just
Point.
slowed down, as if they've just heard me through the mic here. They're much looser, and you can see straight away 3 points in a row.
3-2.
That's exactly what you want to see.
Great angle, another net roll. Oh, Maddie.
Side
Not
out.
too soon. It wasn't there, but I did like that. Yes, we're getting a lot of these let courts, but what I saw there from Matt is he's not watching the let court. We often see players, they hit a let court and they just stand there and watch and see what happens. And Matt was straight onto that. He's like, okay, look, there's a let court. I'm going to get into the kitchen. Here's a cheeky little cheat code card to get into the kitchen and put that pressure on Joey and Danny. And he did just that. So
Yeah.
really, really good play from
Yeah,
there.
good intent is what I noticed in that
Yeah.
particular point. And again, as I said at the very start of this match,
9-3-1.
experience. If anything that these two take away, these two young pairing take away playing the best in the Southern Hemisphere, it's definitely experience. Oh, is he just a bit
Point.
high?
Alrighty, we've got match point here for arguably the defending champions of the PPA, taking out the
10-3-1.
PPA Sydney 125 a couple of weeks ago.
Oh,
Wow,
great
Joey.
rally. There it is. What are we? Round 16 goes to Danny Townsend and Joey Wild. No surprise there. But, yep, great experience for the new young pairing, Matt and Isabella. They will then go into like a back draw and they'll keep on going and trying to get up to 5th to earn those all-important PPA 125 points.
Yes, indeed. Now, we have another exciting match lining up here, another round of 16. We've got Sarah Dennehy and George Wall coming against the dark horses Aisha Dang and Sahil Dang, the two Dangs. So, Vic Pickleball, stick around. The benches are still full. They're just swapping places. And we've got another incredible Victorian team going up against another Queensland team.
All right, okay. Aisha Dang and Sahil Dang making their way. Now, the last time I was in Australia commentating, I think we were down at Frankston, and I believe they had a good run. Do you know if they got, I think they got third or fourth in the mixed doubles down at Frankston.
Yeah, look, they got fourth. Yeah, so those two, like I said, siblings,
Yep.
you can either go a really good way or you can go the other way. And look, I really hope Sahil and Aisha, they will go through that good, that good high quality doubles. They had a really good first round there. Get the nerves out, get the groove going, because they're going to definitely need it against George Wall and Sarah Dennehy here.
All right, well, we're going to need all our energy ourselves, Dan, so we're going to take a quick break, hear from our sponsors, and we'll be back with the next match on the Pillar Centre Court here at Focus Tennis and Pickleball Centre.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. This is
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Welcome back. PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, Moreton Bay, Queensland, powered by JOOLA. At the beautiful Focus Tennis and Pickleball Centre here in Redcliffe, Queensland. My name is Jeanette Ward, and with me for my analyst for this match is Dan Kuznetsov. How'd I go?
Very good.
Oh,
You are
excellent.
improving every time you're saying my last name. Thank you for having me. I have pleasantly enjoyed this event alongside you, Jeanette. We've had some incredible weather. We've had some incredible matches. This is our last day of the Moreton Bay PPA 125, powered by JOOLA. Thank you to JOOLA. They are my sponsor as well. So incredible brand to work with. They're obviously sponsoring our nets here as well. And yeah, look, I am looking forward to this quarterfinal and round of 16 action to go. What do we have here?
Okay, we have Sarah Dennehy and George Wall pairing up. Now, I've got a feeling that they may have played together before.
Yes, they have.
They have?
Yes.
Okay.
They have played a fair few times together.
Okay.
And no doubt an unstoppable force. They know each other's strengths and weaknesses. They had to put up a team to counter Joey Wilden and Danny Townsend, right? So it was these two are another top two players together. This is a team that I'm looking forward to pushing through the draw, seeing some really good matchups here. But they're up against a dark horse team here.
They are indeed. We're round 16 of mixed doubles day here at the Pillar Centre Court. So Isha Dang and Sahil Dang. Sahil Dang obviously winning gold in the singles. Isha and Sahil Frankston end of last year, November last year, took out fourth, and they took down some big names along the way as well. I believe they may have taken out Jack Wong and his mixed doubles partner, a couple of Vietnamese mixed doubles pairing as well. So both full-time pickleballers now?
Yes, they are. Yes. So I understand Sahil is still studying.
Okay.
So he is still in uni. Aisha is a lawyer. So she does that on the side as well. But they are training a lot of pickleball early mornings. I've trained a few times with them and they're going, hey, Dan, do you want to do a 6 a.m. morning session? I'm like, oh, okay. Commitment. I love it.
Absolutely.
So these two have really done a lot in the off-season at the end of 2025 into 2026. In fact, they actually went up for a few weeks up to KDV in the Gold Coast to train with some of these players that they're playing against, George Wall and Sarah Denny.
Oh, there you go. We are playing best of 3 games. First to 11, win by 2. Franklin X40 is our preferred ball here at the PPA Australia. Oh, that's a bag.
Cheeky bag.
So, Dan, you know all these players. You've played against all these players. What are you expecting from this matchup?
Look, I think Sarah and
0-0-1.
George, they have a really cool, really good combo. I really like it. I actually feel that Sarah is quite an aggressive, powerful player, and George is someone who's going to be setting up those shots. He moves the ball around. He reads the play well. Although he does have his aggressional side, he loves to move that ball around, and I feel like what he's going to be doing is setting up a lot of the shots and leaving Sarah to finish it off. Whereas with Aisha and Sahil, they've got really good counters. I love Aisha's double hand counter. She moves around for it. I know these two, I've been doing a lot of work with these two as well in practice sessions. These two have been working really good on their communication, on their understanding of court positioning, and I really want to see them do well together. I mean, you mentioned last year they did come in fourth in the mixed doubles, and although this is a very tough matchup, I have high hopes for them in this event today.
Both Sarah Dennehy and George Wall signed PPA athletes in the USA as well, with George just coming off a stint in the USA, straight to Hanoi and now straight to Australia to play the PPA. Busy schedules for both Sarah and George.
That's it, yeah. Both of these players are full-time pickleballers traveling around the world, and obviously a US trip coming up very, very soon for the PPA in the US. So we've got a PPA 125 here at Moreton Bay, so 125 points up for grabs, and no doubt George and Sarah, they're going to be looking to grab those 125 points, because that's a global ranking system now across the PPA. And those points are going to give them those opportunities in the draws all over the world in the PPA events.
Yeah, absolutely. So when it comes to playing PPA USA or PPA Asia, that will help them get into the draws at a high level.
Yes, they are. Yes.
1-3-1.
1-3-1. Alicia Dang to serve.
Second white.
Good to see Aisha and Sahil gaining a couple points on the board early on. Just going to give them a bit of a confidence boost there. We can really see the difference here in these two Victorian pickleballers, Aisha and Sahil. They are moving that ball a lot more. They are softer with their hands. They're using the softer ball to their best advantage to get to the kitchen. They know that, hey, we're not going to win a lot of points at the baseline. Let's be patient. We are playing against the best players on the tour right now. We want to make sure that we can get ourselves in a good position before we start to attack. Perfect example right there.
Oh, great defense. Isha Dang, that was phenomenal at you saying about that backhand counter.
Yeah,
we
she
just
was
saw it
all
on
over
display.
it. Yeah, she does that so well.
3-3-1.
Been practicing a little bit with her, just trying to speed up at her body, and she started to make that move around, and she's always waiting for that double hand counter. So really good play from her there.
Isha's paddle position is quite low, okay, because I've got quite a good view here. Gee, I'm surprised how she's getting those over the net.
3-3-2.
Explain is she pushing the ball up?
She's obviously pushing the ball through, but as well with her left hand, she's using that and rolling over the ball to bring it back down. So I think probably something that she's trained up to keep her paddle a little bit low to pick up those lower counters as well, and she can really use her left hand from her tennis days. She had a really good double hand backhand. She's using that to roll it back inside the court. Really good poach there from Sahil. Good read. Right back at George. Really good setup, these two. These two are playing some really good doubles. You can see the practice they've been putting in together. An unstoppable force, for sure. Oh, just that small reset. Just needed a little bit more power there. Probably the wind, a little bit of breeze slowing it down. A bit more than Sahil expected. But the wind has died down for this match currently. Oh, that's a great ball.
That is absolutely, what a ripper, a beautiful shot through the middle, Sarah Dennehy.
She just held it a split second longer there with her forehand. Just waited for that middle gap to open up and then bang, straight through the middle. Really smart play. Ooh. Nice backhand speed up there. Backhand speed up roll from George Wall. Really like that. caught Aisha there on that right hip, having to play a forehand volley. Great aggression there from Saka and
Second
Aisha.
set.
Really good to see that they are quite loose now. I was watching their first round match and they had a
5-5-2.
difficult match there. Not in essence, their opponents were very strong players and the scoreline might not show it, but I feel like they were just battling with a bit of nerves, trying to get the momentum, the groove going here. It's good to see they're nice and relaxed.
Right.
And so I feel like playing that first round, that round of 32, just gives, especially if you get through, it gives you a little bit more confidence to go in, knowing what's
6-5-2.
working on the day, what's not working. Whereas a lot of these top seeds, they get that bye to the round of 16. This is their first match for the day. They're just testing themselves out. So it does give a little bit of an edge for these unseeded players.
Yeah, absolutely. Get the
7-5-2.
legs moving. But, you know, it's a long day as well. And sometimes, you know, you think conserving your energy, what to get by George Wall. Oh.
I think Sarah wasn't even ready that George Wall picked up a ball. She was a little bit further back. Hey, George, we're defending here. And he's like, no, we're attacking.
Yeah,
And
we got this.
5-7-1. Right.
Good pressure from Ayesha and Sahil there as they're coming up to that net. Really they're not messing about.
6-7-1.
They mean business here.
Yeah, 6-7-1, Dan. This is pretty much what you predicted right now. Anyone's game. Oh, stop it.
Second set.
Look, Sarah's quite pleased with herself there.
She was like, I'm on point with my reactions. I would have liked to see that forehand volley to be actually
6-7-2.
played more towards George's right hip. Just a cross-court speed up, something that we're seeing more often in the game now. Because when you're speeding up down the line, yes, it's going to hurt your opponent. But if they're like Sarah, they're ready, they're balanced, they're going to counter that back
7-7-2.
quicker than you've realised that they've even hit it. And so having that cross-court speed up, I think, would be a great combo for Sahil, where then Ayesha can move across and play a double hand backhand. So 7-7.
7-7-1.
Oh, big serve. Oh, just lovely. Working, moving Aisha Dang around. George Wall finds the spot.
Come out receiver. 8-7-1.
And a timeout's called at 8-7-1. We take a quick timeout ourselves and we'll be back with game 1, round 16. This is a tough one, Dan.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
All right, we're about as deep as a wombat's burrow here in game 1. It is head-to-head, neck and neck, just as you
Aisha, you're on this
predicted, Dan.
Yes, it is. I'm just going through the list here, and we've got some
8-7-1.
exciting matches on the other courts there. We've got show court 2. We've got Caitlin Hart and Harry Brown taking out the first 11-2 against Josh Barber and Taya Cross. But Josh and Taya getting the second 11-0, and they're up 2-0 in that third game. So no doubt we can hear in the background Katie firing up there.
9-7-1.
That's exciting there around a 16.
Right.
Nice slow control by George Wall. Off-pace dink in the middle of the court, catching Aisha Dang.
10-7-1.
We've got game point lining up here for George Wall and Sarah Den here.
Yeah, nice
Great
work,
play.
Aisha.
Great
Finding the
play.
boots of
Second
Sarah
set.
Dennehy.
10-7-2.
Oh, she wanted the middle
Ooh,
again.
She did. That's a nice speed up there. Love how Saiho and Aisha so composed there. They took that time out. Yes, they lost a couple points there from
7-10-1.
7-7, but they were composed, got that side out back. Let's see what they can do here. Oh, go.
You know, we saw
Second set.
Sahil's composure on display in singles,
7,
just
10, 2.
complete control. You were saying that's, you know, come from his elite tennis background as well.
He's a very cool and calm, collected player. Very similar to someone like Lucas Pascoe. Not a lot of emotion comes out of him on the court, but I love to see that. He's so mature on the court for his age. You know, early 20s.
Right.
Oh, really?
He's so
Early 20s.
calm. He's very composed. He's very smart on court. He's reading the gameplay. So I have really good high hopes for him
8,
on
10,
the court.
2.
And same thing for Aisha as well. Those two work together so well. So I'm yet to see them have an argument on the court. I wish myself and my brothers could learn from that a little bit.
Yes. That brings up 9-10-2.
Really strong play here from the brother and sister in that first game.
I wonder if these two have had a head-to-head before. Like,
9-10-2.
because sometimes some really highly seeded players come across players that they haven't experienced before. Knowing these two, knowing Sarah's coach, Benny Costin, there's been
10-9-1.
video review of their matches and discussed in detail, but it can take you by surprise, right, Dan?
Yeah, it definitely can. This is a great dinking rally here. Great patience.
Game point and a little cheeky bag.
Second set.
Off the court there. I like the speed up at George. I don't think he expected that.
10-9-2.
Another opportunity to close game one. And there it is.
Just swinging a little bit too much there on the
11-9.
forehand volley. She had it on her paddle.
Yeah.
Chance and 2
It's had
minutes.
a little bit of sigh of relief there for Wall and Dennehy. That was a tough run. We're going to take a quick break. Word from our sponsors. We'll be back with game 2, round 16.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
All right, welcome back, PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, Moreton Bay. 125 global PPA points up for grabs. The winner of this match will go through to the quarterfinals, and either Dan will play Caitlin Hart, Harry Brown, or Josh Barber and Taya Cross, one game each. We're deep into the third there.
There's some interesting lineups here coming into the quarterfinals here, Jeanette. I'm really looking forward to. So obviously the winner of this match will play the winner between Kaylee Hart and Harry Brown and Josh Barber and Taya Cross. As you were mentioning, very deep in their third game. We've got other quarterfinals. We've got Lucas Pascoe and Andy playing against Kat Westbury and Brian Tran. Behind us on Grandstand Court, obviously, good win from Kat Westbury and Brian Tran in that first round against some Victorians, Nat and Josh Fisher. And then they had a walkover there in round of 16 with Connor and Brittany pulling out. We do have another good lineup here in the quarterfinals, which I'm super excited to see. The Mitch Hargraves and Sarah Burr versus Selena and Zach.
Right.
That would be one mixed doubles quarterfinals you do not want to miss.
Yeah, we mentioned that earlier in our sort of pre-starter mixed doubles day chitter chat here, and yeah, it was going to happen eventually, wasn't it? Unfortunately, the bottom half of the draw. Ooh, nice defence. Isha Dang. Oh, George has got a little smile on his face.
George was going, yep, wow,
Yeah.
okay. Did not see that
0-2-1.
coming.
He liked it. Yeah, so we knew that matchup was going to happen, but that's going to be an absolute cracker, hoping that it is on the Pillar Centre Court grandstand.
Great volley there from George.
Grandstand
serve.
or what do you think, Championship Court? We're going to get the Hardgraves and Burr match. Hugh, what are you thinking? Hopefully this
0-2-2.
court. We'll just get some confirmation on that one. Oh, nice
Player.
spot, George.
2. You're serving, Sarah. 2-0-1.
2-0-1, Sarah Dennehy to serve. It has been the thumbs up towards myself, and yes, we will be having the Mitch Hargraves, Sarah Burr
Second set.
versus Selena Trulia and Zach Gravich match on after this one. Not before start time of
2-0-2.
11 o'clock. Nice change of
Player.
pace started there, initiated by Sahil. Very good.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot more dinking rallies here.
0-2-1.
As the weather warms up, as the wind starts to pick up, players are being a little bit more patient with that ball rather than trying to attack too early or trying to do too much with that ball, which is what I want to see from these two teams.
Oh, Isha
wow.
Dang flying through
Great
the
pressure.
air.
Now, that was great defense from Sarah, stepping back, recognizing it, and she countered that ball well, but Sahil was just too good right on top of that to put it away.
1-2-1.
Oh, too
great
good.
defense, but George was
set.
just too strong.
Yeah, how is that service return George did so deep, setting up the whole point,
1-2-2.
keeping the Dangs right back the entire rally.
Good lead, good
Sarah.
call there from George, telling Sarah to leave that high volley. It's just going a bit long.
Yeah, love it. Love great partner communication, Dan.
2-1-1.
I think it's really important.
Still a very close match here. A lot of hand battles, a lot of dinking, a lot of side outs in this game.
Second set.
Sarah just over hitting that serve there.
2-1-2.
Ooh.
Oh,
Wow,
great.
Great
Yeah.
counters there. Poor George having to run into the fence, rebound off it, get back into the point.
There was an epic backhand counter there from Isha Dang, just sliding and getting that backhand. Yeah, great point by all four players.
1-2-1.
Still anyone this second game. Could go either way. Oh.
Fault.
So
Second
it's
set.
just collapsed into that net there. I like the only attempt. A little bit, maybe a little bit too ambitious.
Yeah, even for those long legs.
I'm sure those long legs are feeling it after a
1-2-2.
big couple of days of doubles and singles. Oh, that's a great off-pace
Right.
counter. I really, really like that from Ayesha. She didn't need to hit that ball hard. We often see players hit that ball hard, and Sarah was ready to counter that ball, which was going to be much harder,
2-2-2.
yet that ball just dropped.
Stay out.
Nice spot, George Wall.
A bit of communication error there from Sahil and Ayesha. Ayesha saying, Sahil,
2-1.
keep you on your side. I've got this. I got this. You don't need to be coming through that middle for me.
Point.
Ooh. Seeing Sarah and George just
3, 2,
a
1.
consistent level. They're putting that pressure on their opponents. They're nice and calm. You're not seeing them ebb and flow. They're just kind of they're just neutral through this
Timeout
match.
receiver.
And that's,
4,
I
2,
think,
1. 1
so
minute.
important. That's what makes them the best team. You can see Aisha and Sahil calling a timeout. They're noticing the drop in momentum.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We'll take a quick time out and we'll be back very shortly here at the PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, Moreton Bay.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
All right, welcome back. 4-2 Dennehy and Wall. This is our last round 16 mixed doubles action here at Moreton Bay.
It was a really good timeout call from Sahil and Aisha. Just losing a bit of rhythm there. They obviously have lost a bit of momentum, bit of rhythm. They needed to call that timeout. I think that was a really good call. But even from that timeout, they've come out on court a little bit deflated. And so I'm a bit worried about how they're going to take on this second game from here. I want their energy up. I want to see them on their toes. I want to see them bouncing. I want them to be locked in if they want to keep up with these two players. Oh, that is a great poach there. And that point was all on Aisha's and Sahil's paddle there. And George and Sarah doing incredible defense. But what George did really, really well, he noticed that Aisha was just standing slightly behind that kitchen line when she put away that volley. And George was like, I got a split second here to counter that ball and sneak up. And that's exactly what worked. You can see they just picked up another level.
Sarah Dennehy, George Wall, their composure together as a team is really amazing. And obviously we're sitting quite close to them here, Dan. But you can just feel how much fun they are having playing together as well.
Yeah, you can definitely see George and Sarah have got their groove going. They're on a roll here. They're putting their pressure. If I was Sahil and Aisha, I would be looking to potentially call another timeout here. See if they can refocus. They had some good points there, but just couldn't pull through. We've got 8-2. Yeah.
Oh, so good. What a 1-2.
Great play there.
1-2 by Sarah Dennehy.
Sarah and George noticing that their opponents have just deflated a little bit, and they're not giving them any chances. They're going right on top of that ball and making sure they're showing their presence. There we go. That's great volleys there for Sahil. Sahil's angry. He's fired up, and that's what I want to see. This bit more energy of this.
Is that his angry face?
That is his angry face.
But it hasn't changed from his happy face either.
No, it has not. But you can just see he's got the hawk eyes on now. He's really focused. He's ready to do business. Oh, a bit of miscommunication there. I feel like Aisha's just taking a slight step back from the kitchen line there. And Sahil's been a little bit more confused. Is that my ball? Is that your ball? Are you stepping back for me or are you stepping back for yourself? And I think I would actually like to see Aisha come up to that kitchen line and really squeeze that kitchen line. She's probably backed off because she doesn't feel too confident now. She's made a couple unforced errors. And you can just see a couple unforced errors, giving the side out right back to George and Sarah.
9-2-1.
9-2-1. So game 2 is a bit of a different story, Dan.
Yeah, look, they started really on par. both of these teams really fighting it out. A lot of side outs were on 2-1 for a little while, 2-2.
10 2
But
1.
then Sahil and Ayesha thrown in a couple unforced errors to get 4-2. And George and Sarah took advantage of that straight away and started putting that massive overload of pressure on these two. That's a great speed up from Sahil. I really like
serve.
that ball.
Yeah, that's an impressive speed up there. It was a crazy angle for him to speed up on.
Yeah, look, that's the
10
benefit of
2
double
2.
hand backhand is you can really dig those balls that are really low and surprise your opponent, but you got to make sure you're ready for that counter. That's a great ball from
Stay out.
Ayesha. I'm sure the two Dangs are probably a little bit more fired up now after this side out. Let's see if they can get a few more points on the scoreboard. They just need a couple more points to get that confidence back up.
2
And
10
no doubt
1.
this will be a par match again.
Second serve.
Oh, it's just a couple of unforced errors there. You should just still
2 10
dropping
2.
the energy. I want to see her fired up.
Yeah, that
great
was
spot from
coming
Sarah.
all day from
Sarah.
Sarah, wasn't it? And this is another match point opportunity for Dennehy and Wall.
Now the winner of this match will
10
come up
1.
against Caitlin Hart and Harry Brown, who took out that third game against Josh Barber and Tyre Cross 11-7. Oh, that is an incredible volley.
What
Well
a way
played.
to finish the match. Someone's been working on that counter. Very, very nice. George Wall and Sarah Dennehy will go through to the quarterfinals. And the Dangs, they will go into that, what is it, back draw?
Back draw.
Back
So
draw.
back draw. There's still points on offer in the back draw. You're playing up to top 8 will be receiving points. So back draw is 5th to 8. So no doubt they're going to be keep going with their force. I think the two Dangs have so much to learn from that match. I was really surprised with the way they played that first game. The second game started off well. They just dropped a little bit of their intensity in that second part of the third, and yeah, really excited to see what they're going to do in the back draw.
Yeah, I felt the confidence confidence shifted there, and that was the result, really. That was the end for the Dangs, unfortunately. So again, something to work on, Dan, right?
Yeah. I think they have a bright future. You can just see them a little bit frustrated together. They're just they need a bit of time from each other. This is against siblings. They need a little bit more space. I think those two just need to take a bit of space from each other, come back, debrief post-match, get fired up for the back draw because they have a lot of potential.
And you're an expert playing with family, right?
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say an expert managing that, but
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
I have had a lot of experience playing with family.
So tell me something. There's an interesting scoreline happening on another court, Dan.
Yes, just behind us, we've got on grandstand court Lucas Pascoe and Andy heading down in that first game against Brian Tran and Kat Westbury 11-6. And
I'm in shock with that.
that is a big change up. We're excited to see because that's second seed going down in the
To
first game.
23rd seed.
Wow.
That's big. All right, we're going to take a break. Now, we'll be back at the Pillar Centre Court here, Championship Court at Focus Tennis, around about 11 o'clock. And we will see none other than Mitch Hargraves teaming up with Sarah Burr and against Selena Tarulia and Zakrovich. That is one game that you are not going to want to go anywhere. Get your drinks, buckle up, get on that couch, and let's get ready for that epic battle.
And we got to mention that Grandstand Court still got some incredible matches there, so make sure you tune in. We're still live there. We're going to go have a quick look at Lucas Pascoe and Andy against
that's
Kat
the
and
match.
Brian.
It's on Grandstand. Pascoe, Andy D. Okay, yeah, definitely. Let's go check out Grandstand Court. Back here at Championship Court at 11 o'clock.
is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Welcome back to Moreton Bay, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for day 3 of pickleball action. We are here with Aaron Blitz, none other than the OG of pickleball. I'm Daniel Kuznetsov. Now, Aaron, pickleball PPA Tour, event number 2. How's it shaping up to be?
Unreal. Redcliffe always puts on a show. We've had really good weather, 30 degrees. Normally, typically windy venue. Actually, the wind has stayed away, like a bit of a gust here and there. But look, same big names are coming to this event and taking out the gold. But we had a good Sahil Dang taking out the gold medal in the men's singles, which is first time PPA medal.
Yes, yeah, the whole Victoria pickleball community was all around that. I'm sure everyone dialing in from Victoria supporting our man Sahil. What a tremendous feat there.
For sure. And now we got the big dogs in Joey Wild and Danny Townsend. Look, round of quarterfinal.
Yes, we got an exciting quarterfinal here. So we had Danny and Joey come through, and they played my brother and Izzy Papajan, 2 Victorians, and they got up 11-1, 11-3. Really comfortable win. They came out like a wall on the court. They just knew what they were doing. First match for today. But these two are an unstoppable force. And they're coming up against Ollie Gray, also we call Barry, and B. Massey. So this is an interesting mixed doubles pair. I don't think they've played a lot together, have they?
No, B, I think, has been floating through a few males, trying to find one that she can consistently play a lot of pickleball with and do really well. I know she had good results with Louis Laville. They made a few semi-finals and quarterfinals. But, Ollie can play huge. And play really high-level pickleball. So we're going to see what version of Ollie kind of comes out today. Joey and Danny are just going to keep both of these two really honest, make a lot of balls. Joey's coming off winning the men's doubles. Danny's coming off winning the women's doubles gold. So they're a formidable pair.
Yeah, look, and speaking of B going through a few male partners, they've had a really good run today. They've had a good win there against Nancy Ferguson and Dyer here, 11-0, 12-10. So tied a second game. But how important is that chemistry with your mixed doubles partner and a gender doubles partner in that manner as well?
I think chemistry is just important across the board. If you look at all the top pairs that are winning these PPA events, they are partners that play every event together. So be really unique here if Barry and B win
Danny,
this.
good?
But
Good
I
luck,
think
everyone.
Danny and Joey are going to be
0-0-2.
slightly too good.
Great start there from B. Tremendous effort with a solid deep return.
0-0-1.
Just missed that forehand volley, but Kat Westbury and Brian Tran took out the first game against Lucas and Andy, and Lucas and Andy have just taken out the second game, so they go to a third over there.
Yeah, that court behind us, the grandstand court, that's also on the live stream. What an exciting match that is. Wow. It's a second seed versus 23rd seed. Very interesting lineup there, but we'll see what happens and who pulls through in that third game.
All these quarterfinals are tough, and the semi-finals are going to be even tougher. It's going to be the big dogs out to play.
1-0-2.
A solid start here from Ollie Gray and B, or Barry and B. They're so solid there.
Now
we've got Ollie Gray serving there, and the Gray partnering B closest to camera. Danny and Joey furthest from camera in the blue. Joey wearing his traditional bucket hat. You know, when he's got his reflective sunglasses and bucket hat, you know he means business, don't we, Aaron?
Very sun smart.
Yeah, this sun has been scorching this event, hasn't it? Been reapplying pretty much every single match. Trying not to get too sunburnt. I've seen a few sunburnt players around.
Yeah,
I should not have worn black today.
0-3-1.
Now, it is interesting to see B choosing to play with a Franklin today. I haven't seen him play with a Franklin yet. I've seen him changing around paddles. Franklin's obviously being our major sponsor here at the PPA Tour, also using the Franklin X40 ball. And that's going to change things, the conditions up a little bit as well. As the ball softens up in this heat, players will have to adjust,
Point.
including that breeze that you were mentioning earlier that's coming through. Sometimes we're getting gusts of 30 k's an hour.
132.
Does play around with some of the players and can ruin a bit of momentum as well.
Oh, it's just way too good. She just
Point.
waits for that ball the last second, go back behind Ollie. I mean, Ollie and B have had a decent start here, though. It's went 2-3. At least got some points on the board, put a little bit of
2-3-2.
scoreboard pressure. But Joey and Danny probably going to find some rhythm here.
Nice change up there from Ollie Gray.
Side up.
Nice little soft
Ollie, your serve.
volley counter, off pace.
Ollie's so long. He's probably about, what, 6'3",
3-2-1.
6'4", really long arms. He takes that on those drops there. It's going to take probably 90% of the court.
Point.
Seeing a couple unforced errors coming from Joey and Danny
4-2-1.
here. Giving Ollie and B a good lead of 4-2.
Second server, Bernie.
Big return there.
4-2-2. Point. Five, 2-2. Was wide.
Good start here from B and Ollie. 6-2 on the second server.
Just remember, guys,
That's the start.
timely calls. Okay?
That's
I'll
the
give you that
start
one, but no more.
we want to see from these
6-2-1.
two.
Yeah, they've
Oh,
just
sorry,
come out the gate
6-2-2.
really well here, and the ref just reminding B and Ollie to make sure you're loud with your calls, make it obvious. Oh, just
Side
long.
up. Danny, your serve.
B has such like a nice flat forehand driving, and she can kind of pull that
2-6-1.
She
So
looked
flat
like
and
she
hard.
changed her mind a little bit there as well. I think she was potentially looking for a reset, decided to be an aggressive counter instead. Just went long.
Oh,
Great
wow.
play there from Ollie. Finding that middle.
Second
that
server, Joey.
cheeky forehand flick.
That was dirty. Look at that.
He knows it was dirty. He was
2-6-2.
having a cheeky grin as he was walking back to the baseline there.
That was really nice. I mean, it's always dangerous when
Side
Ollie's
out.
playing with confidence.
Bernie, yours.
Because his ceiling's really high.
So this game's good start for
6-2-1.
B and Ollie, but we are playing best of 3 games. So solid start, but
Point.
we've got Joey and Danny that they're ready to potentially go the
7-2-1.
long route and go into the third game if they need to. 7-2.
Nice return by Danny. Oh, that's a nice flick. Saw that all day yesterday in the
Second
men's
server, Ollie.
doubles.
From the right.
Yeah, Joey has an incredible backhand flick, doesn't he? He really hold it a little bit longer, and then it's really he can
7-2-2.
deceive you where he's going to go with that. Could go line, could go middle, could go straight at the body. We saw him tag a couple players in the previous matches as well.
Point.
Well, he hits it so far out in front too, so he just does that little bit of flick and hits balls that most people
Oh,
might just
sorry.
let bounce as well.
So
Thanks,
we've got
Ollie.
a timeout call coming from Joey and Danny, and we are going to have a quick break as well to hear from our sponsors. We'll be right back.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
All right, we are back at Moreton Bay for mixed doubles day. We've had a really strong start here from B and Ollie, closest to camera. 8-2 start in this first game. Good call from Danny and Joey, pulling a timeout just to kind of break in the momentum. Ollie just
Side out.
missing, just not getting down low enough. Obviously, you're saying he's over 6 foot, so he's getting down low for those low double head
2-8-1.
back end.
Very
dinks.
tall and lanky. Oh, it's just 2 misses
Point.
there from these two. They just need to keep putting the pressure on. It's probably a really good timeout by Joey and Danny here.
Yeah, good call for the
3-8-1.
timeout. Got a bit of coming back to do in this game.
There we go. See, Ollie
Point.
missed dink, missed volley, B missed volley.
Yeah, you can't afford to make these unforced
4-8-1.
errors against these top players such as Danny and Joey. You know, best mixed pair in the Southern Hemisphere. They're going to take advantage of every little unforced error you throw at them. But it does show that you've got to be on your game
Second
when you're
server,
playing against
Joey.
these two. Like, you cannot be off. If you want to have a chance at it, you've got to play your best, and you've got to hold your best pickle throughout the whole match.
Yeah, well,
4-8-2.
I like to use the expression of ceiling and floors. Like Danny and Joey's floor is so high. They just need to ride that wave, and they know the other team will start
Point.
making misses, and then they build their confidence, and then their ceiling just keeps going up and up and up.
5-8-2.
So, getting a few more points on the board. I've noticed Joey and Danny starting to be a little bit more aggressive, pulling speed ups a little sooner. They were very passive with their dinks, but obviously they had aggressive dinks, but they were holding the ball a little bit sooner. Now you're seeing them, look at this,
Off the
great
paddle.
backhand flick.
Point.
You can see them really stepping up and pulling the trigger within 1 to 2 dinks rather than they'll dink you 5 to 6 balls first. So a bit of a change-up tactic.
There you go, Joey was a little bit more
6-8-2.
patient on that one. Just wait for Ollie to kind of hit that dink a little bit high. Use his weapon of the backhand.
Side out.
Joey just getting a little bit frustrated
yours
with
today.
that unforced error drop. I wonder if he changed his mind on that. Was he going to go for a drive and then decided to go for the drop?
Danny drove that really well. He hit like the top of the tape a tiny bit. Ollie did well to
8-6-1.
kind of get that ball back.
Ooh, big going for the ATP. Probably wasn't
Second serve,
there.
Ollie.
She was just a little bit off balance.
Yeah, I think the ball was just way behind her. She had no
Yeah.
other option there.
8-6-2.
We've got 8-6-2. No doubt Barry and B Massey, they want a few more points on that board. Had a really strong lead here.
Oh, really good ATP.
That was really
Side out.
good. And the
Danny,
short
yours at
angle on that
6.
it
Went straight through to Ollie, and he
Yeah, it
got
went
standing
across
on the
the
left
kitchen,
side.
didn't it?
6-8-1. Point.
7-8-1.
7-8-1.
Great volley there from B. Right on the baseline, pushing Danny back.
Need a little
Hang
bit
on.
of luck there.
Joey. Time out.
We've had a bit of a referee timeout here for a second. Seems like
7-8.
the online scoring
7-8-2. Yeah.
has come. Something's happened. We had a bit of a IT issue. Referee David Jade opting to go for the manual scoring here.
Analog scoring.
Analog, sorry.
No, manual scoring, analog. A lot of technology used these days.
Side out.
Danny getting in the way of Joey there.
A little bit of miscommunication. Danny looking over to a coach, Ben Costin there. Getting verification. Who should have
8-7-1.
hit that ball?
There you go, just a couple
Second
of misses
server, Ollie.
here from Ollie and B. The first, 8 points, they just did not miss.
They play so good. I feel like they're starting to rush a little bit. Maybe they're feeling
8-7-2.
that pressure of Danny and Joey coming back. Oh, a little cheeky leg caught there.
Point.
Ollie's going to be feeling a little bit more confident from that. 9-7. They needed that extra point.
9-7-2.
Oh, no.
Side out.
You do not want to be playing
Joey at 7.
faults in this moment of the match.
No, not a 9-7 against the number 1
Coming
seed.
to you, Ollie.
See what happens here. Is Danny and Joey going to punish Ollie and B here?
7-9-1.
That was their opportunity. If they got to 10-7 there, that would have been a lot of pressure for Joey and Danny.
Ooh, just
Second server, Danny.
off the ball in this heat. We're getting a couple of leg courts off the JOOLA net. Now, JOOLA is an official sponsor of the PPA Pickleball Tour Australia.
7-9-2.
Thank you for the incredible nets we're using for this tournament. Oh, Joey just finding that corner there. Huge drive. He's pumped.
That's what the good players do. They find their shots in these big moments.
8-9-2.
Like, man, it is hot out there today, so like Joey and Danny want to try and be on and off the court as quick as they can. Ollie and B playing some good pickle.
Oh, great pressure there from Joey. Just
Timeout called.
pulling a 1-2 punch. We're going. The players have called a timeout. Good call, I think, from Ollie and B. Good momentum shift here. Obviously, we've seen coming out of the previous timeout, Ollie and Danny coming out. They had a little bit of tips there from their coach, Ben Costin, and they came out firing. They started to pull the trigger a little bit sooner. They started to pull the speed up, ready to counter that ball. And we've just noticed that put Ollie and B on the back foot a little bit. And
yeah, I think they've just got a little
timeout.
bit tired as well. Like when you're 9-7 up against number 1 seeds, I feel it sometimes too. You're like, oh my God, this is an opportunity. And then bang, you miss the serve.
Yep.
It's exactly what happened. I think right now what's working is it's been return to Joey Wild. He's missed a couple drops. Okay, he's hit a couple good forehands, but at least you know you can volley them down. But then B Massey's dinking well to the right, and Danny's actually missed a few of them, just trying to force these balls out of the air, which is what makes her so good in mixed doubles. But it's mean figure out what's actually worked in the last 9 points, it's won you points, and just replicate that now. Just steal this game one if you can.
Yeah, look, I mean, you played earlier today on Championship Court. How did you find the wind as a factor as well? Obviously, they're going to be switching sides at the end of this game.
You right, Danny?
Like, it's not too windy
9-9-2.
today, but you definitely feel the breeze coming down towards the camera. So for Joey and Danny right now, they're probably using that to add a little bit of pace. Ollie, big smash.
That's a
Bang.
great
Side out.
aggression there. Good to see the intensity pick up from Ollie.
Ollie, yours at 9 to Joey.
So we're 9-9 in the first game.
9-9-1.
We're on the edge of our seats, aren't we, Aaron?
This is big for Ollie and B here. Oh, he was there as well.
Second server,
Did
Bernie.
he go for
Pulled
too
him.
much there with that backhand flick? What do you think?
I think he just thought he was going at the body, and then Danny's done a really
9-9-2.
good job pulling that into his right hip.
These are the unforced errors we
Side
do
out.
not want to be giving away to this
Joey
top
at
team.
9.
It's been a missed serve, missed drop.
9-9-1.
Oh, Danny did so well to get that ball
Second
back,
server,
but
Danny.
Ollie just too good in the end. So on grandstand court, we have Lucas Pascoe and Andy D
9-9-2.
against Catherine Westbury and Brian Tran. It's gone to 3 games. It's 7-6 to Lucas and Andy in the third right now.
Anyone's
Ollie.
game there.
Ollie,
Great counter
hands
there.
Side
And
out.
speaking of hands, it
Ollie
came off
at
his
9.
hand when he countered that ball. Gave it a little bit of spin from his knuckle. Now the rule does say as long as the ball
9-9-1.
makes contact anywhere from the wrist and below, it does count. Anything higher is a body shot. Ball is out of action.
Yeah, Zach got me in the knee earlier and nearly went over. But unfortunately, that doesn't count.
No. We call that a bag.
It was a huge bag. Oh, big smash. Oh, good gets. Good D from B Massey. Oh, nearly.
Yep. So you can see
Second
B
server, Bernie.
heading up towards the camera, telling herself, hit the ball. She's just a little bit passive, bit tentative there. Not where you want to be at 9-9.
Some good balls in that
9-9-2.
rally, though. Ollie and B made him play.
Yeah, and that's probably what they've got to be going out into. They've got to be making their opponents play. They don't have to overdo the ball. I think they're playing some really good pickle here.
Full hand flick, so dangerous. Danny kind of stepping off the line now a bit. She doesn't want to hit that ball out of the air. Oh, there we go.
Side out.
I think that
Yours,
was a little
Joey.
adjustment there. They were like, Danny had plenty of time there. Ollie and B weren't really hurting her. So she's like, I'll take a step back. I'll just make sure I get these dinks a little bit deeper to B Massey.
9-9-1.
Hopefully get an error, which she did. There we go. That's what
There's
I'm
another
before.
drop
Second server,
error there
Danny.
from Joey.
Danny's made an adjustment. Just need Joey to start making that ball now.
Could be also that, that little breeze slowing the ball down from that side. Just a little bit further in front than Joey's finding it.
Oh my God, that was.
Side out.
It looks so good, that forehand.
Ollie, 9.
Only just dragged wide. It's 10-6
9-9-1.
over on grandstand court to Lucas and Andy.
Ooh, Ollie, I like the idea
Second
there
server,
from Ollie with the
Bernie.
backhand flick.
We think about, like, was it the first or second point of the match? He hit that really well to Danny's left hip. Just missing that one.
9-9-2.
He's going for a left shoulder there. It's a little bit higher. Oh, that's a
what
great
an
read
earning
there from
by
Ollie.
Ollie.
Good read.
Point.
That delay, Danny did really like a lot to disguise that, but Ollie was just right there. He saw it coming before she even hit it, moved across.
I
And
think Danny just had no
It was
idea Ollie
beautiful.
was moving
10,
across.
9-1.
B kind of hit like a dead ball a little bit, dead dink, and Ollie just read it.
but that's given them game point here. 10-9. Oh, great
Great
defense. Oh, Ollie's just going for a little bit too much. He did
Side out.
everything he could to get back into that point. I think it was
Joey, 9.
B's shot there.
To you,
Like,
Bernie.
Like sometimes it works, but sometimes just
Time out.
going too big
Timeout call, guys.
means you end up with some errors. B Massey was there on the back end too. I feel like she was about to crunch that ball.
Yeah, look, I think it's a good timeout call here from Joey and Danny. Getting the serve, getting the side out. They're 9-10 down. When
Yeah.
they get out of off this bench, what do you think they're going to be going for? What are they doing?
Well, I think Joey just wish he could buy a third shot drop right now. I think his drives are looking really good. I think he just needs to do that. I think go to B's backhand, like she hits it well, but she hits it into a spot where they can both easily come in. Danny's doing a good job of staying back now. She's got to avoid doing that speed up though. Like Ollie's just there, ready to go. And B Massey's going, covering the middle. So we'll see what happens here. I reckon they're just going to have to rip a serve here and just hope that maybe these two are a little bit tight like before when they were getting like 9-7 up. Ollie just unfortunately a little bit unlucky there. They had some really good resets.
Yeah, so a bit of Ben Costin jumping out on court. Now, coaching is allowed as of
Serving at
2026 with the
9-10-1,
PPA
but I'll
Tour
call the
rules.
score.
They are global rules, and you can allocate a
Right,
coach at the
Bernie?
beginning of the match.
Right, Joey?
And this
9,
only
10, 1.
coach can speak to the players between points or on a timeout.
Back to 8-10 in the third game of the grandstand court. There we go. See, that's the
Point.
drive. Joe Wild drive. Ollie just missing that volley.
Yeah, he dialed down on that drive.
10,
He played
10,
it
1.
safe, played at the body. Didn't need to put so much power as he was previously.
Definitely
good
feeling
idea
more
on
of
the
that
drive.
gust now too.
Yep.
And it's probably going against the camera.
That is so solid there from
Point.
Joey. Taking charge of that left side, really pinpointing his flicks. Left foot, right foot, pushing B off the kitchen line and finishing off with a smash. Really, really well played.
11-10-1.
Ten on grandstand court in the third game. Oh, it's Joey. Good early
Oh, good
attempt.
idea.
Second
Good
server, Danny.
idea.
Just a few random
side.
errors from Danny and Joey in this first game. It's me, Ollie and
11-10-2.
should be happy with how they've gone so far. They've definitely had opportunities. But look,
Great drive there. Got game point. There it is. Joey and
Point.
Danny coming back
First
with the game
game.
point there.
unfortunately
12-10.
for Ollie and B, just I think the moment just getting a little bit too big for them in that first game. Just that's been 9-7, missed the serve and a couple of random errors there. But hopefully we can have another close game in the second.
Yeah, we've got much more action to come here on centre court, so stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Energy is everywhere. in the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to rock.
Welcome back to Championship Court here at Moreton Bay, Queensland. We have an exciting quarterfinal here. B. Massey serving it out to start game 2 with Ollie Gray. Now, they had a really good start in that first game, getting up 8-2 at some point. Danny and Joey changing up their patterns there, being a little bit more aggressive on the speed-ups earlier, coming back and putting a bit more pressure. Aaron, I've got Aaron Blitz with me here as analyst. Now, Aaron, going into game 2, you've had a really good start in game 1. You know what was working. For Ollie and B, what is their plan? What are they going to be looking to do now with the change of ends, with the different conditions, with the wind going behind them, but also what worked well in that first game?
I think, like I mentioned before, that Joey's missing a couple of drops. Keep returning to him. Danny on the line. He's driving all right. He's getting them in, but Danny as well. That's a head bag.
That was right in the head. I was going a little bit out, and Ollie's jumped straight into that ball.
Bag central on this court the last few days. George Morgan bagged twice by Ryan Henry in the final yesterday. But Danny just needs to stay off the line a little bit, because whenever she's hitting these balls out of the air, Ollie's just so long that he's waiting for that high ball and he's flicking pretty well. It was up for grabs that first game for Ollie and B. Just a few errors at a couple of bad moments. Oh.
Nice change up there from Ollie. Oh, good play there. Good change up.
B did really well with the sun directly in her eyes off that smash. But Ollie hit a really good volley back behind Joey Wild there. Oh, another good flick.
Nice change up there from Ollie. I like that backhand flick.
We're just so used to Danny punishing those counters all the time. She's just missing a few here. She's feeling a little bit sluggish maybe.
Ollie and B, no doubt, will be trying to use that wind behind them to their advantage to be a little bit more aggressive at Joey and Danny. Give them a little bit less time to react.
Oh, that's a great dink behind Ollie there by Danny.
Oh, wow. Ollie is like a brick wall there in the kitchen, all over that. Danny's getting a little bit frustrated with the wrong choices. Just overthinking a little bit, trying to move the ball around in the wrong spots. I think they should just go back to simple pickle.
Yeah, well, Joey Wild's gone for 2 Ernies, and that hasn't resulted in their favour, both of them.
2-1-2.
Good start for Ollie and B here. 2-1.
Good drop by Ollie. He was there.
Side out.
Good speed up by Joey Wild there.
Joey, yours at 1.
See what Joe and Danny can do here. They just need to find
1-2-1.
some rhythm. Normally they find rhythm pretty quickly and they rattle off a lot of points. I feel like they're just not getting rhythm. That's another
Second
drop
serve down.
missed by Joey Wild.
He seems to be out of touch with those drops.
Well, it feels like every side out. This means they're only getting half chances because there's
1,
either
2, 2.
a missed drop.
Now, in Joey's case here, Aaron, when you're playing a
Side
drop
out.
with the wind and against the wind, how
Burn
would
it,
you
two.
change it? What would you be looking for to add or to reduce or change up?
That's a hard question because I will just probably just hit the bottom of the tape. But I think you just got to get under the ball a little bit more and just maybe hit it a little bit high and just risk that they're going to hit a high volley. But at least you're making them play. Missed a drop, missed a drive. He's just hit a volley, bang on the line. Luckily, Joey would have been fuming if he missed that one.
Yeah, Joey's already fuming from his drop. He wanted to
2,
make
1,
sure he
2.
got that one in.
Joey's a champion. Once he makes these drops, this game is going to be less interesting because Danny and Joey are just going to keep on winning. There we go. Danny making that counter she missed
Side out.
before.
Now, speaking of champions, Danny and Joey winning the Sydney PPA 125 a few weeks ago
1-2-1.
in the mixed doubles. Both of them winning the other events previously yesterday in the gender doubles. Danny taking out the gold medal with Sarah Dennehy, and Joey and George Wall taking out the gold medal in the men's doubles. So they're coming in undefeated. They're coming in confident. They're ready to go. They did an awesome job in PPA Hanoi last weekend as well. So
1-2-2.
they no doubt own a good role here.
There we go.
Good aggression.
Finding
there.
some mojo here.
2-2-2.
The last thing you want is Danny and Joey Wild with some rhythm. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, Danny trying to
Side
find that
out.
middle, just over hitting it. Good move from Ollie, I think.
Bernie at 2.
Yeah,
Saw
well,
that
good lead, but I think that's definitely the right shot from Danny there because she normally nails that. She just didn't get that
2,
ball
2, 1.
low enough. There you go, Danny's kind of coming off the line a little bit now, letting that ball bounce.
Oh, Joey doesn't usually miss
Point.
those.
Then
I
the,
think
the
it was
wind,
there.
the gust, I think it was going to be there, and the wind
Bernie's
of gust
under
just
the
kind of pushed
green
it back
chair.
into the court there. It's probably just a little bit unlucky with Joey Wild.
No, that one.
Still a very close game here.
3-2-1.
3-2 to B and Ollie. Joey making a couple unforced errors there. This is exactly
he's
where
missed 3 and he's gonna.
Point.
I feel like once you miss 2, I think going for 3 and missing, I think you just gotta let that ball bounce and just go for
4,
some
2, 1.
high consistency pickleball because Danny and Joey can definitely lock in and just make balls. That's all you need to do.
Second server, Ollie.
you're talking at the beginning of this match about how high Joey
4,
and
2,
Danny's floor is. Their bottom level pickleball is so high standard. It puts a lot
Side
of
out.
pressure on your opponents.
Danny at 2.
And B and Ollie have to be on their game to even match, the lowest level of Danny and Joey.
2-4-1.
And so no doubt they're probably playing close to their floor right now. And like you said, they've probably just got to recognise that and
Second
play
server.
a little bit more patiently, move the ball around a little bit
Joey
more.
at 2.
And let's not go for high, sort of low percentage, big attacks. Play
2, 4,
high
2.
percentage pickleball, put that pressure back on Ollie and B, because that's how they came back in that first game.
Yeah, go to your strengths. The first thing you do when you feel like you're playing bad is go to your strengths, like that ball there,
Perfect example right
and
there.
then find your rhythm. So for Danny and Joey right now, they just need to find their rhythm. I mean, they did well to kind of scrape back into that first game with them not playing at their complete best.
3-4-2.
Oh, he's made the drop. Oh, good speed up there.
Point.
That was very aggressive, very quick.
4-4-2.
Yeah, he's jammed B up a few times there. Good shots by Joey Wild. So he's definitely driving well. That's a good
Point.
drive, putting some pressure on B Massey. She just didn't move her feet there.
Yeah, I think she was still shaken by that speed up.
5-4-2.
We got 5-4. Would you be calling a timeout here for your Ollie and B? Bit of
I think
string
if
of
you
3
lose
points.
this one, I think definitely a timeout. Oh, again.
Point.
You can hear B Massey yelling at herself. 3 volleys in a row she's missed. 4 volleys. 6-3.
Opportunities
6-4-2.
have definitely been on
6-4.
their paddle throughout this match.
Side out.
A lot of unforced errors coming from both ends there. Joey missing a serve.
Bernie at
But I
4.
think that was a good side out from them. Obviously being down 3-2. Come back up. 4-2.
4-6-1.
Coming up 6-4. Let's see if they can keep this momentum going.
Oh, my
Second serve,
goodness,
Ollie.
nearly made that. That's right, good smash there by Joey Wild.
4-6-2.
Mr. Bucket Hat himself.
Side out. Danny at 6.
Good side out. Quick side out here for Danny
6,
and
4,
Joey.
1.
Up 6-4. I'm sure they're feeling their opponents just making a couple unforced errors and they're going to try to take advantage. That's a great ball.
Joey's been
Second
hunting for
server,
that
Joey.
middle ball, but Ollie just wastes that last second and pushes his wrist to the right, goes back behind Joey Wild.
6, 4, 2.
Especially when Danny's hidden that drop. Joey's just really trying to crunch middle. Good drop there by Joey Wild.
Danny just going for a little bit too much
Side
there.
out.
Danny just coming back towards the
4,
camera,
6, 1.
complaining the wind stops. She's hoping the wind will bring her lob back in. It just stopped for a second. Just carried her lob a little bit long.
Their coach, Ben Costin's directly behind us, so they're just...
Second serve,
Danny's
Ollie.
looking at Ben just for some encouragement.
4, 6, 2.
See if Ollie and B can get in here. There we go. Oh, what a shot.
Great play there.
Unreal
Point.
to get back into the kitchen area there. And B Mass is just so good in that transition zone of hitting that flat forehand straight at Joey Wild.
It's good to see Ollie and B getting another point on the scoreboard. It's going to get
5, 6, 2.
help boost their confidence a little bit. 5-6-2. Just wide.
Side out.
Couple missed drops by Ollie Gray.
Danny at 6.
Just feeling like B and Ollie keep
6,
getting
5,
these
1.
opportunities and just not taking them.
Point.
Just giving a couple unforced errors here as well. This is not the time to be giving up those unforced errors. We want to be
7, 5,
on
1.
top of our game if we want to give this top team a good run.
Oh, great shot by B.
Second server, Joey at 7. 7, 5, 2.
Joey missing another of
Side
those
out.
drops.
Ollie, yours at 5.
Just not finding that
Here,
feel.
Joey.
It's making all these drives. Just can't get his feel on the drops.
No, he
5,
did play
7,
this
1.
one much more inside the court, and Danny was at the kitchen. Do you think it's a good time to be playing a drive, or would you be playing a drop instead? Especially in Joey's case here, where he hasn't made many drops.
It's a hard decision because you kind of want Joey to warm up that drop, but it's just not happening right now. You want him to find that rhythm. Just a miss, but
Second
remember they're
server,
a
Danny.
game up. They're still up in the second game, so Joey needs to find that rhythm with that drop. So I think that's why he'd go for it. If they were a game down and 7-5 down, I think he would just be going for that drive.
Yeah, he's probably just trying to find that rhythm. It's only their second match here.
It's been some really good mixed pairs they'll be up against
5,
today.
7, 2.
My dark horses, George Wall and Sarah Dennehy.
And we've got an exciting match after this one. We've got Sarah Dennehy and George Wall against
Point.
Caitlin Hart and Harry Brown. Harry Brown, Caitlin Hart getting through their round of 16 in a
6,
close
7, 2.
three-set game. 11-2, 0-11, 11-7. I'm not sure what happened in that second game, but they got their game together and finished it off. So some very exciting quarters and semis coming up for us on
Point.
Championship Side.
Great shot by B Massey there. Ollie with a little nice backhand speed up at Danny, giving B that nice backhand to kind of crunch. There's been a lot of good mixed pairs. You got Mitch Hargrave, Sarah Burr, you got Lucas and you got Zach and Selena, which is another good pairing. But I think for me, George and Sarah are the dark horse if there's anyone that's going to take out Joey and Danny today, who are very, very unbeatable, Danny and Joey, when it comes to
7-7-2.
PPA Australia events when they play together.
I couldn't agree more. Don't know if you
Point.
noticed that breeze starting to pick up, having a few gusts of wind here on Championship Court.
8, 7, 2.
It's a good run here for Ollie and B.
Here's the opportunities they need to make these. It's a great drop by Ollie. Oh, he was there.
Ooh. Great work
Try
from
it
Danny. I think she just got caught off by surprise, that ball coming from Ollie at her. But she handled that so well.
Joey, yours at 7.
kind of feel like Ollie and B just need a little bit of luck when on their serve when they're up at the end of these games here. Danny and Joey doing a really good job making good balls.
7-8, no
7-8,
doubt they're going to be
1.
wanting to put a couple more points on the board, finish off this match here on this side out. See how Ollie and B go.
Ball's out.
David J just confirming that the ball was just wide. Danny calling the counter volley just wide.
8-8-1.
Hard for us to see here in the booth. We've got the barriers in the way, so Ollie just asking the question.
Ollie, great ball.
Wow.
Second
What an
server.
ATP back hit corner behind Danny. Great move. He was
8-8-2.
furious after missing that other volley previous point.
There you go. Good drop by Joey Wild.
Point.
I like the pressure. I like the pressure coming in there from B.
Oh, they call it.
Danny and Joey calling a
Thanks,
timeout. We are going to go hear from our quick sponsors and take a break ourselves, and we'll be right back out with some more action.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
All right, we are back here, ladies and gentlemen, at Moreton Bay, Queensland for the PPA125 mixed doubles day, and we have Joey and Danny up a game and 9-8 on the second server against Ollie and B. Strong starts from B and Ollie here in the first couple games. This is where it comes down to the wire. Great play there. I'm joined by Aaron Blitz as the analyst, and we were just talking on that timeout there how important it's going to be for Ollie and B to really turn it up. B making a couple unforced errors. That's just giving Joey and Danny a bit of a chance to come back. Ollie's just gone for a little bit too much sometimes, and we're just talking about how important it is to be staying a little bit more disciplined, making those balls, make this top team play.
Yeah, I'm just feeling like every time they've got an opportunity in this match, they are making errors just like that. 2 missed drops, just a little bit tight. They're just going to make Danny and Joey play here. They're not playing at their best. Just going to make them play. That's exactly what happened in the first game. Get that great side out, then you miss a couple balls. There we go.
Oh, Joey.
Right.
That's one of his favourite shots there. And he guessed it right through the middle this time.
Good ball by B. Massey. Let's see what happens here. I think you're just going to have to return this to Joey and see what happens.
Oh, look, cheeky leg caught catching B again.
Kind of sped that up really well, but Joey Wild's just so good and reads it so nice. Countered that straight back at her body.
And we've got match point here for Danny and Joey. We've had a
Ball
let
just
call.
hit the top of the tape, so we're just doing a replay. Let.
PPA rules. We replay lets.
10-8-2.
Great deep serve there from Danny. Ooh, Joey just gone for a
Side
little
out.
bit too much with that drop. Cross court,
Burning it
just
out.
carrying it wide.
Yeah, let's see what they can do this side out. I think Ollie just needs to drive this
8-10-1.
ball. What? Don't drop it. You've missed 2 drops in a row. Just drive it. Bit of luck. Oh, they just can't get in off their serve at the moment in these
Second
the end
serve,
of these
Ollie.
games.
Yeah, just seeing Joey and Danny hold that kitchen line so
like solid. The ball's not going past them.
8-10-2.
They're taking the ball out of the air. They're not giving their opponents a chance to sneak in at all.
There we go.
Off the paddle.
Play.
Point.
That's me. Ollie just made a really good drop there. That's what you need. Make him play, and then you got that nice high volley.
9-10-2.
All right, bit of pressure here for Danny and Joey. You got to try and get this one.
Still anyone's match.
Back there, good.
Oh,
it's
Joey's
too
all
good.
over that.
Straight
Straight
through
up.
the legs, a B.
Danny at 10.
All right,
He's
so
not even frazzled.
10-9 to Danny and Joey here. Let's see if they can take out this match. Get them through
10-9-1.
to the semi-finals.
Oh, there it is.
Point,
A great
don't.
reset from Danny. Ollie just not getting it over the net, and that is game, set, match for Ollie. Sorry,
Well played,
for
Ollie.
Joey
Well
and
played,
Danny.
Bernie.
Really well,
Well
played from
played,
Ollie and B.
guys.
Really
Well
close match. That could have been anyone's game, couldn't it?
Could have been. I think it definitely was on B and Ollie's paddle. So unfortunately for them, they missed a few balls in important moments there. Just Ollie and B would be looking at their duper after this, and it would be going right up.
No doubt, no doubt. Look, this was just one of the quarterfinals that we have lined up here on Championship Court. We are going to be taking a quick break, and we're going to come back with even more action for Mixed Doubles Day. We've got Sarah Dennehy versus George Wall. Oh, sorry, Sarah Dennehy and George Wall versus Caitlin Hart and Harry Brown. We'll be right back. See you shortly.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers all around the world. It is PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, Moreton Bay, Queensland, powered by JOOLA. We are here at Focus Tennis and Pickleball Centre in beautiful Redcliffe, Queensland. It is all happening. It is mixed doubles day. We have an absolute cracker of a quarterfinal. My name is Jeanette Ward. I'll be your host this afternoon, and with me in the booth, none other than Aaron Blitz, aka we like to call him Blitzy. Blitzy, welcome.
Happy to be back here. I love commentating, especially at Redcliffe, Moreton Bay. It's just been an unreal venue, 30 degrees, a little bit of a gust, but I prefer this over the wind we've had maybe in previous events here. But I'm really looking forward to this quarterfinal. You got Katie Hart and Harrison Brown against George Wall and Sarah Dennehy. It's been Harry, in my eyes, probably the most improved male in the last 4 months.
Particularly for doubles.
For doubles.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, his singles is unbelievable. Top Australian singles player. Even though Sahil Dang knocked him out at the singles draw a few days ago. But I think Harry dealing with a little bit of illness, and Sarah has been as well, coming back from Hanoi PPA. So it's been back-to-back events. Sometimes gets to you. But look, I think Katie and Harry, they had a close match in the round before. They only got through in the third game, 11-7 against Josh Barber and Taya Cross, I believe.
Yeah, well, let's hope they've all had their Pillar performance, their sports drinks. Pillar is a major sponsor of our centre court, our championship court here at Redcliffe. And you were saying you're a little bit knackered yourself. Maybe you need some Pillar.
Oh, definitely need it.
Because we're all going to need it for this afternoon. Because the draw now, this is we're at the real chunky meaty end now. So the winner of this match will go through and play Lucas Pascoe and Andy D, and you're going to want your Pillar performance for that, Aaron.
Yeah, do you reckon it works in Coca-Cola? That's what I'm looking at in the next half an hour. But
no, it's packed with nutrients. It's an Aussie-made company.
yeah, I know. That sounds really good.
Come on, I've sold you, haven't I?
Definitely.
Good on you.
I'm looking forward to this match, though. Like, George Wall's got the red Paddle Tech hat.
Ooh.
If you follow the commentary over the last couple of years, especially Redcliffe, he plays massive with the red hat. I don't think he's lost a match with the red Paddle Tech hat. Obviously coming off winning the men's doubles yesterday with Joey Wild.
In the blue hat?
Yes, in the blue hat. So I think he just wanted to branch out his colourway with the hat wins. But Sarah Dennehy also taking out the women's doubles yesterday. So it's interesting. You had Joey and Danny playing together. Now you got George and Sarah playing together. I think, for me, my eyes, the dark horse is George and Sarah. If there's an opportunity to beat Danny and Joey, I think they're the team to beat them. And going off what I just saw in the last match, I think George and Sarah seem a little bit sharper today.
Very focused, Aaron.
Very focused, but like Joey and Danny, true champions, I'm sure in the next match will just get it all going again. That's what the good players do. But look, Katie Hart and Harry Brown, they're going to be a really good combo. I know they're playing a few events together now consistently. And like I mentioned before, Harry had a great run at that AO event earlier this year at the Australian Open with his team winning. So it'll be interesting to see what happens at the beginning of this match.
Yeah, absolutely. Best of 3, playing to 11, win by 2. Very different game styles. You were saying that Harry Brown is one of your the most improved doubles players that you've seen come through
in the last 4 months.
Yeah, in the last 4 months. But both Harry and Katie, very, very tall. Lots of presence at the non-volley zone.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to get into a fight with them at a pub, that's for sure. These two, they tower above everyone else, especially Katie's smash. She launches that left hand. But yeah, really long arms. Harry takes a lot of balls out of the air. Luckily for him, though, because Katie's so long, he doesn't have to take a lot of middle balls where you find in mixed doubles. And Katie's got that left hand in the middle there. So we'll see what happens here. Sarah probably got one of the biggest women's serves in the game. Let's see if she can launch this and get a cheapie to start.
Closest to the camera, we have Sarah Dennehy with ball in hand, playing with George Wall. Opposite, furthest from the camera, in white, is none other than Katie Hart. She is playing, of course, with Harry Brown. All right, here we go.
All
Big
right,
quarterfinal
round one.
action. The
Time
winner of
in.
this obviously
0-0-2.
goes through to the semis.
Australian pickleball underneath the grandstand to get that ball. He took out the 4.5 plus men's doubles last night.
Did
Good to
he?
see him
Very
back.
good.
1-0-1.
Him and his brother have won quite a few gold medals at this venue over the years. Oh, what a point.
Server.
Yeah, what a rally. I
Quick
think,
hands,
yes,
fast
so
points.
hands.
Harry
Like,
just fortunately got to have the last call and last say there.
1-0-2.
Oh, great shots.
huge wind.
Ball's just going everywhere right now.
Oh, she's found the gap.
I thought that was going to go long. It's just gone ripped up and down. The gust just brought that in. What a shot by Sarah Dennehy.
I think Sarah would like to say it's skill, Aaron, and
2-0-2.
not a gust.
Definitely 90% skill. 90% skill, 10% wind. Go crunch that.
Great block, Katie Hart. Oh, she did all the hard work, Aaron.
Both teams playing some solid, consistent pickleball here.
Well, we've got seed number 3 in
3-0-2.
Sarah and George, and Katie and Harry are seeded 5th in today's mixed dubs.
Oh, that's a bag.
Side out.
Jeez, Harry just got onto that one. Sarah did well to counter that other one. Nearly jammed up Harry.
Did.
0-3-1.
You know, Aaron, both these women,
Point.
Katie Hart, Sarah Dennehy, are not known for their traditional mixed style of play, are they? They both can hit the ball very, very hard.
1-3-1.
Love hard balls and love to... Oh, net roll.
Second
But you
server.
are right that Harry's got a deadly forehand and Katie can too when that ball stays up nice and high.
1-3-2.
Harry just going for the Ernie there and Sarah just got it, tickled the net, just went over.
Let replay. 1-3-2. Side out.
Harry just missing that drop. I think it's just hard to kind of get these drops down or over the net right now. I think
3-1-1.
anything, you just got to drive it,
Yeah,
cut
but-
through the air.
We saw that with Ollie Gray in the previous match, didn't we?
Or George just found a way there.
Point.
Oh, great shots by George Wall. Katie just shifting back too much there.
4-1-1.
4-1-1.
Great return by
What
Katie
was
Hart.
that, Katie Hart? Set that whole
Server.
point up.
Great return. George actually did pretty well to kind of get onto that backhand and get a bit of purchase on that. Harry Brown just finishing off the point.
All right, gone for a bit of ball fishing, hopefully not in the bay, as the water is not far away from us, and that's why we're getting all these gusts of wind.
Very nice for us Melburnians that have come up to this event. Vic Pickle represent.
And that you have this weekend.
4-1-2.
Oh, that Franklin X40 is certainly getting a workout this afternoon, Aaron.
Yeah, I think some just good clinical pickleball from George Wall there. He
5-1-2.
knows he can out-dink most people, so he was just hitting to spots, hoping Harry made an error.
Point.
I think it is definitely a bit harder for Harry and Katie down that
Time
end
out,
right
call
now.
on
They have the wind
receiver.
behind them, but they hit so hard, like you said,
Yes.
that ball's just kind of flying along all these returns.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, hear from all our valuable sponsors, and we'll be back shortly.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce.
All right, welcome back, pickleballers. It is quarterfinal time. Now, Aaron, you've got an update from the grandstand court.
Yes, we had the quarterfinal. We had Zach Grabovich, Selena Tarulia against Sarah Burr and Mitch Hargraves. Zach and Selena taking them out 11-2, 11-2, which is a huge win. Considering, let's say, it's someone like Mitch Hargraves usually making like the semi-final run, but this means shows Zach and Selena how good they're playing.
Absolutely. In our pillar centre court, championship court, Wall and Dennehy, 6-1.
Side out.
There we go, those quick hands of Harry Brown. So the first semi-final we will have after is Danny Townsend, Joey Wild against Selena
1-6-1.
Tarulia and Zach Rabovich. That's going to be a lot of firepower.
Point.
Sarah not happy with herself. Little simple error.
2-6-1. Second server.
Katie's just kind of trying to power through that transition zone, but George is just there ready to rumble. I think she just needs to reset those balls.
Oh, that's twice, Aaron. They've had a little bit of confusion in the middle. Katie Hart being the lefty. As we said earlier, Harry and Katie both like to play big, so they really need to sort that out soon.
Point.
There's that big serve from Dennehy we talk about.
7-2-1.
Great drop by Sarah Dennehy. Oh, good hands by Katie. Just ripped that ball, Sarah, at Katie.
Oh,
That's going to pump Katie up. She hasn't been too loud in this match yet. When she starts getting up and about.
7-2-2.
oh, Katie Hart flying through the air, calling for Harry to help her out, unfortunately.
George had one option there to nail within a couple inches of the line, and he did just that, past Katie, past Harry Brown.
Yeah, pickleball IQ, George Wall.
8-2-2.
Oh, she's got it.
It's over.
Oh, that is not.
Point.
That's a great shot from Sarah because she just ripped some of those other ones before. So Harry had to respect the middle there and just wasn't ready to go and hit that backhand dink.
Side out.
All right. I think this is a big side out for
2-9-1.
Hart and Brown right now. Few points on the board. Very much needed right now.
Oh, there we go. Nice slide by Sarah Dennehy.
Woohoo! All over it, wasn't she?
2-9-2. Point.
Yeah, great serve there. This means Harry does have a big serve. He can get deep, get it deep. That's what makes him win a lot of singles
3-9-2.
titles in Australia. It's a great get. Oh, just long. Same before. That's mean Katie and Harry have kind of struggled to get in after when they are serving. So Bit
4-9-2.
of defense there got them the point. Let's see if they can get in here and get in that dinking rally.
Wondering,
Side out.
Aaron, if that is Sarah and George's plan to keep them back, knowing how big and strong that
9-4-1.
Harry and Katie are at the net. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I think just like any good strategy, mixed doubles or any doubles, is to keep people at the back.
Second serve
So if you're keeping them back, it's very hard for them to pass you. That's mean, and they've got the wind
9-4-2.
behind, like we mentioned before. They hit so hard. If they can hit that drive a little bit too high, it's going to venture long. Great little speed up by Harry Brown there. Oh, yeah.
Side out.
He's definitely going for Sarah Dennehy, but she's certainly up for the task, Aaron.
This man, they're definitely putting some pressure on her.
4-9-1.
Oh, George
Second
is so
server.
good. Like, Katie had that high ball. She just felt like she can rip through George, but no, George, it's like, not today, Katie.
4-9-2.
Oh,
Side out.
that looked really good coming off the paddle. It's just ventured wide.
Cheeky.
Cheeky, it's me. You got to kind of trick George here because he's very hard to get the ball
9-4-1.
past.
Second serve
Just
up.
wide by George Wall.
9-4-2.
9-4-2. Comfortable lead.
Point.
Yeah, I feel like Katie and Harry are just trying to force things a little bit. I mean, George and Sarah are just so solid. They've got a game point here.
10-4-2.
Really
Point
good
ten,
hand.
first
Sarah's
game.
reading them like a book right now
Yeah.
with those speed ups through the middle. Great first game by George Wall and Sarah Dennehy. My dark horse to take
Yes.
out the mixed doubles title.
Yes, they are. A nice, tidy game one goes to George Wall and Sarah Dennehy. We'll be back soon with game two. PPA Pickleball Tour, Moreton Bay, powered by JOOLA.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
All right, welcome back. We are here, centre court. We are at Pillar Court, Championship Court at Focus Tennis, closest to the camera for this Game 2 match. Katie Hart and Harrison Brown playing Sarah Dennehy and George Wall.
It's been rock solid pickleball from George and Sarah here.
Oh,
You just feel like every time Katie and Harry get an opportunity to go for that 50-50 ball and show some aggression, Sarah and George are on that next ball. So it's just
0-0-1.
very deflating probably for Katie and Harry right now. They can't find an answer just yet. Might just need to
I
grind.
like that. I like that shot.
Yeah, use the wind.
Get him back. Yeah,
Second
nice
server.
work. All set up by that good lob. Now, to reminder the folks watching at home, this is our very last quarterfinal
0-0-2.
to fill the very last semi-final spot for this afternoon, as the champion will be crowned today.
Point.
Don't you hate that, Aaron, when you do a really good shot and then
Dump the
1-0-2.
volley into the net. Just it happens to the best of us, especially on a windy day like today. There we go. George
Point.
just knows how to play these conditions. You just have to kind of do that hybrid drive and kind of cut through the wind.
2-0-2.
oh,
Side
good
out.
defence, Katie.
Just holding on.
0-2-1. Point.
Aaron, you mentioned earlier that you'd like to start hearing Katie Hart a little bit. Any other
1-2-1.
further advice that you'd have for this team?
Well, I think they just need to find a pattern that works, and I think they haven't tried just
Point.
grinding out Sarah and George here. They've just tried to go bang, 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 and look, they just need to get a couple points in a row, then get Katie
2-2-1.
start yelling with excitement that they're up and about. That's when she plays at her best.
It's a great dig out by Katie Hart. And again, oh, Sarah Dennehy, stop it.
Oh,
Point.
I'm liking these lobs.
Yeah.
It's been grinding it out, chucking some lobs there.
Well, you know, it's good to see them mix up.
Yeah.
You know, as you were saying earlier, you've got to try something, right?
3-2-1.
Big serve.
Oh, another one. The wind's just keeping the ball in. Oh, it's a great smash.
Oh, no, they've done it
Second
again.
server.
So hard when you play mixed doubles and you
Yeah.
play with a female that's left-handed. I had similar challenges with Emily because they have their forehand and you got to respect that forehand too. But then at the same time, like in mix, like Harry Brown, like myself, are used to going and taking that forehand through the middle.
3-2-2.
Harry and Katie kind of just running into each other a little bit there. Oh,
Point.
she's there on that flick though, Sarah. Great shot by Harry Brown.
I've seen Sarah pull out that shot a couple of times today. I think she pulled one off and looked over to her
4-2-2.
coach, Benny Costin. I think she's been working on that one.
Yeah, I think some people mainly have that flat counter,
Side
but
out.
Sarah does a really good job of getting that little bit of flick on it, which makes it roll down a bit further.
2-4-1.
2-4-1. Oh, good hustle.
Good stuff, Sarah. Just holding her ground there and getting that extra ball back. Harry Brown
3-4-1.
just missing that ball. Look, like that pattern from Harry and Katie though.
Yeah.
Oh.
Second server.
There's the power, Katie Hart. That's what we want to see. And a bit of noise from Katie Hart at last.
There we go.
3-4-2.
She's got it.
Oh, you could just tell since that ball sat up, Sarah was going to rip that through the middle. Katie just getting onto that late. What a shot by Sarah Dennehy. Great get by Katie Hart.
The counters from the women are phenomenal. I said earlier, like, these two women don't play a
4-4-2.
traditional mixed game, Aaron. They're up to counter anything that these men are
Point.
giving them right now.
This man, they're two of the Australia's top females. This man, they can
5-4-2.
handle these blokes.
Absolutely, Aussies do it better.
Gus has got even more.
Ooh,
Point.
was that in or out?
Ball
Looks like it was in.
just hit the baseline.
Timeout called with the receivers.
All right,
6-4.
time out called by the receivers. Hugh, what are we at? 6-4, is it to Dennehy? Yeah, a couple of sneaky little points there, Aaron, for Dennehy and Wall. Both teams are playing really well.
They are. It's been solid pickleball. Like I mentioned in prior broadcasts, George and Sarah's floor is really high, making really good balls. Katie and Harry have kind of introduced some new patterns here. Katie introducing some lobs, and that's been working really well for them. I think they're just got to grind out these rallies a bit more, and maybe when Sarah does get into that cross-court dinking rally, Katie's doing some really nice lobs. They've won, 3 points just off that alone?
Yeah, absolutely. They're mixing it up quite a lot. I think that having this timeout is a great opportunity just to regroup.
Of course, it is very hot out there too. We've
Yep.
got our little eskies with ice in it for the players. It is hot out there. I'm getting warm under this tent.
Yeah, we've got sports gels in all of the eskies everywhere
Katie
here.
and Harrison, one more timeout
You can have a
remaining
sports
for this
gel or a
game.
pillow for
Time
performance.
back in. 6-4-2.
6-4-2. Yeah, there you go. That's exactly what Katie and Harry would need right now.
Good time out.
Yep. We're keeping you up, Aaron.
6-1.
Been a big few days at the office here at the PPA, Moreton Bay.
Thought it was all the body bags you were showing me in the break.
It's a lot of
bruises.
A lot of good level pickle in very
4-6-2.
hot conditions for us Melburnians. Not used to the 30 degrees.
Oh,
it's a great move by
that
Harry.
was just there for Harry. It was a gift, wasn't it?
Yeah, you just need to take that extra half a step
Step.
to
6-4-1.
punch that ball. That was an unreal drop.
Oh,
Point.
lucky net.
7-4-1.
7-4-1. Some great deep balls by Hart.
Second server.
Putting both Wall and Dennehy on their back foots at the baseline. That's what you want, isn't it, Aaron?
Exactly right.
7-4-2. Side out.
It's a good return there. George really trying to whip into that serve, and Katie just getting it back, so George was on his back
4-7-1.
foot.
Second server.
Harry's he's trying to get that middle ball, and I want him to go for that, but he just needs to take that extra half step.
4-7-2. Point.
So it's the first one she's missed,
Yeah.
but I like it though because it keeps Harry so honest.
Great cross-court dinking by Katie Hart. We had an
5-7-2.
excellent angle of that from the booth.
Side out.
Okay, you can hear Katie Hart, but it's not what we want to hear.
Yeah, just overcooked that. I think just need to get in that
7-5-1.
dink pattern Sarah again and go for a few of those lobs.
Oh, that was always going to happen, wasn't it?
But I think it's almost like Katie wanted that ball to end up there so Sarah would speed it up because Katie was there. She honestly was just there too early.
8-5-1.
Yeah.
Just mishit it.
What do they call that in the biz? Is it a
Point.
bait ball?
Bait ball.
Or gone fishing, as you would in Moreton Bay here?
9-5-1.
Going fishing for the right ball.
Point.
Harry nearly knocking out Sarah Dennehy before her US tour.
Timeout called with the
MLP
Yeah.
in the US.
10-5-1.
MLP. Yep, and speaking of that, it is a timeout called from Harry and Katie because we have match point. Your dark horses are on match point, Aaron Blitz.
Yes, man. Sarah and Danny, very complete female players. George and Joey the same as well. It's just going to be a run-in, I think, in the final. But I'd be surprised if George and Sarah or Joey and Danny lose before then. But going off the last match, can't wait to see that next match between George, Danny and Joey. I think Zach and Selena.
Oh, that's going to be an absolute ripper.
And what's unique about that one is Zach's left-handed, so Selena's playing on the left. Zach's on the right, so Zach will be in front of Joey Wild.
And, you know, Joey, as we said earlier, I think Joey and Danny need to do some adjustments from the game against Ollie Gray and B. Massey. They were really tested there, and I didn't predict that match to go anything like that.
No, Ollie and B would be looking at their duper right now and be very happy.
All right, this is match point. George Wall, the great wall of George, is about to serve. 10-5-1. Not today, Harry says. That's what you wanted him to do before, right?
Yeah, and play big. That means took that ball off Katie, which he needs to do. He's so long and athletic.
10-5-2.
Katie slammed that ball.
Oh,
There you go. They've held them to bay.
Great forehand speed up by Harry Brown straight at George's chest.
A little bit more intent coming out of that timeout, Aaron Blitz.
Point.
Something that you can definitely say about Katie Hart. She is a fighter.
6-10-1.
Sure is. Oh, they're just going for the ball now.
This is getting juicy.
Very hard to get out of the way of that ball.
7-10-1.
There we go, 7-10. Rattled off a few points.
There it is.
There
She's
we
done
go.
it again. I'm a sucker for a third set, Aaron, as a commentator.
Love to see it. It's been timeout from George and Sarah here.
Yeah, we might take a quick time out because we may be going to a third set in this very last quarterfinal. PPA Moreton Bay, Queensland will be back shortly. Okay, we have a nail biter, Aaron Blitz.
Sure do. This meant 4-10 down, Katie and Harry were, with George serving to take out the match. Lose that point now, what is it, 7 or 8-10? Let's see what Harry and Katie can do here. Can they create a bit of extra pressure for Sarah and George? And we saw that lob, that worked so well earlier. We hadn't seen for the rest of this game too. Let's see if Sarah's probably going to avoid trying to dink that ball too wide to Katie, those dead dinks, because Katie's hitting that lob that well. Sarah's struggling with the sun in her eyes.
That was right on the line.
Oh, yeah. Good hands.
Oh,
shot.
Stop it.
There's that
What
scream
a
from Katie
rally.
Hart. That's a scary sight to see if you're George Wall and Sarah Dennehy right now.
I don't think I breathed through that whole rally. That was sensational, and big smiles from Harry and Katie.
Great hands.
9-10-1.
This match has got more twists and turns than Murder, She Wrote.
Great drop.
You're probably
he
too
made-
young to know what Murder, She Wrote is.
Point.
aren't you?
Yeah, I'm too young.
Yeah, too young. 10-10.
Wow, what a turnaround in this game.
10-10-1.
Harry, that was crazy forehand speed up. Sarah tried to get in the way of that.
Big serve by Harry Brown.
You can just tell Katie and Harry are playing with a lot of confidence right now.
Oh, you know, George and Sarah, they don't want to go to a third. They want to conserve their energy.
10.
Time out has been called, as you would do, right? You've got them. You can't take them with you.
That's mean about 2 minutes ago, George and Sarah were 10-4 up on their serve. Just happened to lose the point. Katie and Harry found they were just drilling the ball. There were a few body bags there. Got the game back on their terms. They're 11-10 up now in the second game. And if they take this one out, you've got all the momentum going to the third game too.
Oh, look, there's nothing better than Aussie pickleball, and it is on display here in Moreton Bay.
It's been an uncharacteristic missed dink by George, because George in these right now, Katie and Harry are just all over those counters, speeding up really well. George probably feels like, oh, I need to be the one that makes the ball. I need to be the one that finishes this point. But Harry and Katie were just shutting those balls down, and George, bit of pressure, just missed that backhand dink.
Well, you know, like Katie and Harry, they've got nothing to lose right now. They're coming up against Sarah Dennehy, Georgie Wall, two of our finest pickleballers. They're giving it all right now.
1.
Oh, I thought Katie was
Server.
going to speed that ball up.
I think Katie in her mind was thinking about the come on, she was going to rip
11,
out
10,
if they won that point. Oh, great pick up. Oh, straight
Point
off.
and game.
Aaron Blitz.
Going to a third.
Stop it. We are going to a third. Ladies and gentlemen, who would ever have read this play happening right here, right now in front of our eyes? Harry Brown, Katie Hart, the comeback of the weekend. 4-10 down, you said?
Yep.
Unbelievable. So, how do we play out the next third? Now, just to remember, they're going to change ends at 6. Sun everywhere.
I just feel like George and Sarah will find some form here, but we're going to have a quick break ourselves before this epic third game.
Yep.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
All right, welcome back. PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, our last quarterfinal match. I got pretty excited at the end of that one, Aaron Blitz. It was fantastic pickleball by Harry Brown and Katie Hart to come back.
We always love a three-game thriller, and the thing for Sarah and George right now, Katie and Harry are huge confidence players. They were down in the dumps, 4-10 down, come back, roaring into this third game. Oh, just
Ooh,
wide.
just wide. Zero wind at the moment.
Definitely feeling it.
Oh, Harry.
Gets.
Oh, George Wall. There's the wall. He's quite determined look on his face, George, doesn't he?
Yeah, he was having a little bit of fun in that second game until it all kind of just turned around on him. Oh, just missed forehand. I think for George and Sarah, they just need to get some points here. get a bit of a breather on Katie and Harry. But Katie and Harry know that they're going to be down the end that they won the game from.
Yes, I was
to
just
finish off
thinking
this
that.
third game.
2-0-1.
I don't know if the camera is picking it up for the viewers at home, but that sun,
Point.
she nearly got
Yeah.
it back. That sun is blinding in the eyes of Harry and Katie right now.
3-0-1.
Oh, such
server.
a silky smooth forehand through the middle. Because earlier on, he kind of just ripped that at George, and then he ripped one at Sarah. So they both stood there hoping it was going to them, but it went straight through the middle.
Side out.
All right, big side out there, trailing by 3, Hart and Brown.
0-3. Second server.
They need to make the most of their opportunities here.
0-3-2. Side out.
Ooh.
2 drops in a row.
Woohoo!
Just need them to kind of play with the same energy they had at the end of the second game.
3-0-1.
There you go, that's the firepower. Again, Harry being successful in the middle, taking that extra step as you suggested.
3-0-2.
Katie finding the back corner.
Drops it. What a get by Sarah. Oh,
Side
there's
out.
too much scrambling for Sarah there. Hard to get yourself balanced, get that ball back over.
Sarah Dennehy rocking the
0-3-1.
Vice socks again. Shout out to Vice, one of our sponsors here this weekend.
I'm sure Callum, the owner, is watching this from home. What a
Point.
shot by Katie Hart. Walk-off backhand winner, cross-court. She walks with purpose off a winner, doesn't she?
She sure does.
I get scared of Katie when I play against her.
1-3-1.
Oh, he's done it
Second
again.
server.
Wow, inside in forehand flick.
George Wall special.
1-3-2.
Oh, great gets. Digs from... Oh, so good.
Side
The digs from Harry and Katie, they were unreal.
Oh, poor Katie, she deserved that point.
Sarah just finishing that point off.
It's almost got a big windmill back. She's so good, Sarah Dennehy,
3-1-1.
getting the ball at the feet of her opponents.
Oh, that's a
Second server.
good slap down by Katie Hart. George just testing out his forehand flick again. Sometimes she just gets onto that late and it goes really
3-1-2.
wide. Katie just nailed that
Hang on,
ball in the court from, looks like the junior division.
You can always tell when
3-1-2.
Georgie Wall appreciates a shot. He sort of tilts his head to one side, knows it was a very good shot by Katie Hart.
Just too good. Oh,
Point.
he's so good coming in, hitting these backhand volleys. He can hit that down the line or at their hip.
4-1-2.
Oh,
Side out.
that's a sorry, not sorry from Katie Hart, definitely.
Pickleball
1-4-1.
gods rewarding her.
Yola Net playing havoc.
Helped me out on the championship court at the first match of today. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Second
just a bit
server.
too high from Katie Hart. All right, a little bit of team spirit going on, little between Dennehy and Wall there, a little bit of a paddle high five together.
1-4-2.
Oh, he was really going for Katie there. She did well to get out of that. I definitely would have just copped that to the chest.
She moved like a sprinter in the Olympics.
Oh, she's going for him now. Big drive. Oh, yeah. Katie trying to...
Oh, he nearly did it again, Harry
Side
Brown.
out.
Oh, that ball really wants to go over the net here.
It had a good look.
4-2-1.
4-2-1.
Oh, he
Point.
was there too.
Yeah, nice spot, George Wall.
5-2-1.
There it is. Oh, it's just
Point.
long.
And change
And
hands.
that brings up 6 for Wall and Dennehy. Being the third game, the players will
minute.
swap ends.
That's mean the lob will work from this end that's closest to the camera, but from the other end it just keeps floating long.
Well, I think maybe she's just testing it out because she knows that she's moving, changing sides. We're going to take a quick break now and we'll be back shortly.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Welcome back, PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, Moreton Bay. Aaron Blitz in the booth with me, Jeanette Ward. Aaron, their courts are chockers here at Moreton Bay. We have amateur pickleball going on all around us as
Time
well.
back in. 6-2-1.
6-2-1.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Point.
She had it.
My God, the resets in that rally, and then Katie Hart had her favourite shot, the big smash.
Oh, those resets were bonkers.
7-2-1.
Sarah Dennehy, unbelievable.
So keep in mind, Katie and Harry had some success from this end
Point.
in the game too, but Sarah and George is running away with this one now, 8-2. Remember they
8-2-1.
weren't 9-4 up in the second game and still and they lost it.
Second server. Eight, 2-2. Ball.
Okay, ball on court. Harry and Katie need to hold on.
8-2-2.
They need a side out here. What a return.
Oh, again.
Side out.
They just needed that little bit of luck. See what Katie and Harry can do here. I think you just need to get into that dinking pattern. Katie, go for a few of those lobs again, but I assume
2-8-1.
Sarah won't be trying to hit that spot very much.
Oh, great
server.
spot though. Speaking of spots, Sarah Dennehy noticed that Harry was on the run, catching him behind.
2-8-2. Side out.
Katie kind of felt like she wanted to launch that, changed her mind, just hit that short into the top of the tape.
8-2-1.
Is that going to cost him the match? That little turnaround?
Server.
No. Oof.
Jeez, George giving them opportunities though. George missed a drive, missed a drop.
8-2-2.
See what he can do here.
Side out.
So that's 3 balls
All right, no harm done there. No points on the board in 2 rotations, Aaron
2-8-1.
Blitz.
Katie and Harry need to make the most of this opportunity right now.
Oh.
Second server.
George is so good getting that ball back down.
Two eight two.
Oh, wow. She went for it.
Yep, she sure did. Did she go for it or was she going for Harry?
She was going for, I reckon, before she went for that down the
3-8-2.
line shot, but she took a little bit off. At that time, she went for a little bit more, just dragging that lot too long. Lynch picked up halfway through this point here. Oh, Harry's hands are there.
Yeah.
Just need a little bit of luck sometimes.
8-3-1.
Oh, what a dirty.
Server.
So athletic. When Harry did play college tennis, Michigan. It's like one of the top tennis schools over there.
Wow.
College.
8-3-2.
Very good tennis player now, very good pickleballer.
Point.
Oh, Harry. I like that he's stretching for that. I think Katie's just jamming him up a little.
9-3-2.
All right, couple of points away from match point and a Guernsey in the semi-finals for Dennehy and Wall. And there we are, 1 point away.
10-3-2.
10-3-2.
Match point.
Side out.
Oh,
long.
just long. They live to tell the story another turn.
Will we see what happened in game 2 when
3-10-1.
George and Sarah had to serve, take the match then?
Point.
That would be in the back of George and Sarah's mind right now. They know they just need to get a couple points here, get that side out.
4-10-1.
Is history going to repeat itself, one asks. 4-10, same as game 2. Oh.
Great pick up by
Server.
George. Harry, I think it's very hard to go and hit that forehand flick from your ankles. George all over
Katie
it.
serve.
George, how fearless. That's just paddle up
4-10-2.
and putting the ball away seamlessly.
Side out.
All right, another game opportunity here.
10-4-1.
Match point number 3.
Second server.
All right, saved one, Aaron Blitz.
Let's see if they can take this
10-14.
game out.
Side out.
George was really hunting for that ball. Probably went for the one that Sarah's normally taken, but
14-1.
George really wants this game to end. Just missed that last one.
Oh, I thought she got it.
What was that? Point.
All right, after this epic battle that we have right now, we will see Danny Townsend and Joey Wild. They, number 1 seed, will be against Selena Tarulia and Zach Gravovich, number 6 seed.
5-10-1.
That's a bit of a dark horse for me, Selena and Zach as well. Aaron.
Yeah, I got to experience firsthand Zach and Selena. They're playing rock solid.
There it is. There's the lob we've been waiting for, and it goes long.
Second
Well, there's
server.
no wind here for a second there.
5-10-2.
Taking balls. Oh, yeah.
Katie
what a
Hart,
reset.
stop it.
Oh,
Oh, stop it, Katie Hart. That is phenomenal. What
smart
defense.
play. She just knew George was going to go flick that ball at her, and she got out the way of it.
2. Yep.
All right,
Timeout.
Katie Hart,
Number
Harry
7.
Brown. Call a very smart timeout, almost an offensive timeout. We're going to take a quick timeout ourselves, hear from our sponsors, and we'll be back with the end of this full-on, shall we say, quarterfinal.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked,
Aaron Blitz, an offensive timeout called by Katie Hart and Harry Brown, 6'10", server 2. Just to get their breath, not to get too excited about it. Is that?
I think it is hard work out there. It's so hot right now. Good get. Oh, I like that from Katie. So a different look. Oh! No, get out of here, George Wall. How did he make that other ball? Harry and Katie got exactly what they wanted. George just putting his forehand out there and just getting that ball down. Can't believe that.
Great rally.
God.
Can start to hear
10,
Katie
6,
Hart.
1.
She's a fighter, all right.
Wow, a few neck cords. Oh, made it. Oh, what a get.
Stop it, Harry Brown. What was that?
Katie and Harry just do not want to give this match away. Let's see what George can do here. Look for him to big serve and play big here. It's got to be match point number 5.
It's got to be. That looked long. Oh, no. That's going. Oh, I thought he was going to kill that ball.
What a match.
Yeah, what a fantastic match. Epic
Well done,
performance
Amanda. Your
by
hearts were
all
beating
4
fast.
players. Tell you what, Katie Hart, Harry Brown, they're another duo to watch out for leading up for the rest of the PPAs this year. Georgie Wall and Sarah Dennehy, they will go through to the semi-finals. Are they playing Pascoe and Andy D? How many epic matches have we got to look forward to this afternoon?
It's going to be 2 massive semi-finals, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how it plays out.
Yeah, absolutely. So, we're going to take a break. We will be back on court. What have we got next, Hugh? Semi-final number 1, Danny Townsend, Joey Wild playing Selena Trulik and Zach Grabovich. Go and grab yourself some lunch and we'll be back very, very shortly. PPA, Pickleball Tour Australia, Moreton Bay, Queensland. I'm Jeanette Ward. Thank you, Aaron Blitz.
energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to
Welcome back. PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, Moreton Bay, Queensland, powered by JOOLA. Wow, what an amazing quarterfinal match that was. In the end, Georgie Wall and Sarah Dennehy taking that out in a very, very tight three-setter. What we have now is we have semi-final number 1. The other semi-final will be on display on the grandstand stream. In front of us here right now, Joey Wild and Danny Townsend again against Zach Grabovich and Selena Trulia. My name is Jeanette Ward, and for my analyst for this match is Dan Kuznetsov. It's been a while since I've had to say that, Dan.
Jeanette, thanks for having me. You're getting better and better through the weekend, and no doubt you'll have it down pat by the end of this weekend. Thank you for having me, and yeah, looking forward to this exciting semi-final here.
Yeah, well, Selena and Zach, that's an interesting combination, but was it you saying earlier, or Aaron, that we've seen these guys pair up before?
Yeah, I have seen these two pair up, and they've done a couple tournaments here and there. They haven't done it often, but speaking to Zach today, after his good quarterfinal win there, defeating Mitch Hargraves and Sarah Burr 11-2, 11-2, which was a very interesting scoreline. What I heard was Zach and Selena just feeling really dominant on the court. They knew what they were doing. Zach was saying he loves how powerful and aggressive Selena's become on that left side of the court. Zach felt like he could really dictate the play from his right side of the court here. But he was a bit unsure how they're going to take on Joey and Danny here. You know, that's obviously going to be a very different match. He was mentioning they can't be as aggressive because we've got Danny and Joey with really, really quick hands. So you have to be really smart how you move when you be aggressive. I've been also lucky enough to watch all Joey and Danny's matches leading up to the semi-final. So they came out crushing that first round of 16 match against Maddie Kuz and Izzy Papajan. Not a flawless pickleball there. It's very, very comfortable win for them in straight games. And that looked like it was going to carry over into the quarterfinal there. But they did have a bit of hiccups there. A few unforced errors coming from Joey's end. Danny trying to overdo it to help Joey out. And we saw Ollie Gray and B. Massey literally losing that. It was down to the wire. They were up in that first, they were up in that second, and Joey and Danny showing their experience getting through that.
0-0-2.
Yeah, absolutely. Danny Townsend and Joey Wild furthest from the screen. Best of 3, first to 11, win by 2. Selena Trulia and Zach Grabovich closest to the camera.
1-0-2.
Ooh.
Point.
Now this is a sort of setup you don't actually see often at the kitchen in a mixed double situation. Often the females are diagonal to each other and the males are diagonal. You're not going to see them the same gender opposite each other. But we're seeing here we've got Selena in front of Danny, Joey in front of Zach. It's not only going to be a bit of a change of tactic for Zach and Selena heading into this match, but a very big change for Danny and Joey heading into this match as well, because it's playing a little bit different.
Yeah, always is a little bit of a challenge when you've been playing righty, and then all of a sudden in front of you there's a lefty. Bit of an advantage, I feel, sometimes. Oh, great pick up, Selena.
Side up.
Selena being an ex-college tennis player from the US, I find her footwork in the transition zone, Dan, is absolutely phenomenal. She comes flying through the air.
Yeah, even Zach went up. We actually went up to college to play college tennis, and then he made that switch to football just by his sheer size. And, you know, he's big boy. He's a big boy there. And it was really surprising to see from such a game of footy for him to make that transition back to a racket sport such as pickleball, and to see him making such huge developments. He was quickly big on the scene in the PPA in the US.
3-0-2.
bringing it
Dan,
back down
can we
to
just
Australia.
clarify for the US, UK, European viewers what you mean by football?
So American football.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
Oh, great rally.
Great hand battle.
Yeah, because obviously football is soccer in Australia, it is football in the UK, and
Yes,
something
yes.
else.
Yes,
It's,
Lena.
yeah. Lucky pickleball all around the world.
That's it.
4-0-2.
And speaking all around the world, we've got the PPA Tour in Australia, but we do have a PPA Europe, we do have a PPA US and PPA Canada, PPA Asia. We're all aligned, global alliance, and we have that PPA 125 points on offer, which are global points for a global ranking. So no doubt these players are going to be fighting up for a final spot here for the gold medal match.
Yeah, absolutely. And great slide in there, Dan. For the global PPA, we're seeing a lot of our athletes in Australia will be doing the tour this year, utilising the
5-0-2.
points that they've gained here in Moreton Bay, Queensland. There's that win, Dan. Selena Tarulia, did
great
you
work.
see that
Great
cross
work.
double-handed backhand?
Yeah, we don't often see people moving off the kitchen line. They often do
0-5-1.
that to defend. But Selena has moved off that kitchen line and managed to give herself some time to play in a really aggressive reset. It's an unusual tactic, but I love the way it works there. It also gives
Second
Zach a bit of
server.
space to really jump across and be aggressive on that onto the left side of the court.
0-5-2.
Oh, Daddy,
Point.
just missing that Ernie.
It's pretty tough conditions at the moment to be earning. I think there's a lot of wind. I know that these guys are pros, but there's a lot of wind, and it's
1-5-2.
so unpredictable at the moment, potentially causing that error for Danny Townsend. Ooh, reset
Side
just
out.
not there.
Yeah, we've seen a strong start here from Danny and Joey. Just coming up from that
5-1-1.
previous quarterfinal, they're playing much more confident, much stronger pickleball, and it's good to see them back at their standard.
Second server.
Great work from Zach there across that kitchen.
And that's what he's known for, isn't he? Playing
Yes.
big in the middle with that lefty forehand.
Five, 1-2.
Oh, they got
Side
out
up.
of jail free there. Zach's stink was very high. Selena on the defense.
Yeah, but I also don't agree with that ball there. I know Danny's trying to be aggressive, and
1-5-1.
maybe it's just my subjective opinion, but you got to remember, you got wind coming from behind you. You're picking up a ball below the height of the net. If you got a speed like that, you got to make sure you've got enough roll to get that ball back in the court. And I actually feel like had it
Right.
gone a little bit more over the net and cleared the tape, potentially would have been going long.
2-5-1. Second
I
server.
think Zach was looking for a little bit of a higher ball there. That wind just dropping it.
2-5-2. Side out.
Yeah, we do find Zach's backhand dink does get targeted quite a lot, doesn't it, Dan?
Yeah, especially when he's doing the one-hander.
5,
When he's
2,
got the
1.
double hander on that, when he can get close to the ball, it is hard to read where he's going to go with that. But as soon as he's just a little bit sloppy with the footwork, he has to pull out that one-hander.
Second server.
Ah, that's what creates the. So it's what you're saying is like a time sort of thing with the footwork,
Yes.
not having enough time to get the two hands on it.
Yeah, exactly
5, 2,
right.
2.
And that we often actually play our double hand backhand, dink or drive, wherever you want to hit there with
Side
a double
out.
hander. You're playing that closer to your body than you can single-handed. So often a lot of players opt for that single-hand dink for those reaching shots. And I feel like Zach just got
2-5-1.
put off by a little bit of that breeze, just carried the ball a little bit more to his right side than he expected.
Second server.
A lot of side outs happening here.
2-5-2.
No points on the board that turn for Wild and Townsend.
Ooh, I like the
Side
idea.
out.
I like that idea from Zach because he was all over that kitchen. They're having a little bit of banter. Danny calling out Zach for trying to body bag Joey there.
5-2-1.
Great pickup, Zach. Killer
Points.
angle on that Ernie by Joey Wild.
Yeah, I don't know how he managed to get his hand right around that and to get such angle. I know he had a bit of trouble. He missed about 4 Ernies
6-2-1.
in the previous match. So, yeah, you can straight away see this team's not here to mess about. They're feeling good.
Second server.
As I said that, he just missed a third shot drop. So he's still dialing in that drop after the last match.
6-2-2.
Selena.
What a point.
What a pillar point. That's a cracker.
Wow, Selena was all over that. I almost feel like Zach should have stayed out of that hands battle that last shot. But wow,
Yeah.
those
Danny's
two
at 7.
really played that point
Yeah.
well. And I love
Coming
how
to you,
Selena
Selena.
managed to reset so
Timeout
well
receivers.
and come back into attack.
Yeah, timeout by the receivers. We'll take a quick break there. Everyone needs to get their breath after that lovely rally.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
All right, welcome back. Semi-final.
Stevens,
One of
left
two,
service up
obviously, semi-finals. Closest to the camera, Selena Trull, Zach Gravovich playing against Joey Wild
Guys ready?
and Danny Townsend, the number one mixed
Time in,
pairing.
7-2-2.
Pretty much the Southern Hemisphere, Dan.
Yep. They are some gold medalists, countless gold medalists together. They've played a
Point.
lot. They've gone through ups and downs together. They know each other well. And something Aaron pointed out
8-2-2.
when he's talking about ceilings and floors, that Danny and Joey have such a high level floor that it's really hard. You even have to be on your best game to beat Joey and Danny in their worst game.
Oh,
Wow.
Zach Gravovich,
Wow.
take a bow. That was dominating the non-volley zone.
It's good to see Zach fired up. He seems to be moving well. He had a bit of a scare in the singles on singles day against Ethan Butson in the quarterfinal, where
2-8-1.
he just stumbled on his foot, the foot that he had a stress fracture on a few months ago. So he's just come back from that injury. He had to pull out of the semi-final and
Second server.
cheeky body bag there to come out of the semi-final, pull out of it, and go get an X-ray just to make sure he's all
2-8-2.
clear. So it's good that he's getting that confidence on that movement in the kitchen line and playing well.
Point.
Great serve there from Sterling, nice and deep. Now this is a match to watch. I can see our benches filling up.
3-8-2.
Big support crew here.
Great partner communication between Selena and Zach.
Push off. Sorry. I'm so sorry. That's a referee error. I had it. No. I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's really nice.
Okay,
Danny.
well done, Danny Townsend. What
Sorry, I
a
had the
bloody
football in my
Aussie
hand when you
legend.
missed the ball. Thank you guys. That's good.
What a
sportsmanship.
lovely young lady to
That's
do
a
that.
point.
Jeanette, do you want to explain what happened?
She's
Or would
a
you
good
like me to
sport,
step in? What just unfolded in front of us?
Oh,
here?
look, I'm just big love hearts at the moment for all 4 players on
you're
court. What
serving
great
at 4.
sportsmanship. You go. Take it away, Dan.
So what's happened is Zach's played an amazing lob, and there's a push-off rule, just like momentum rule in the kitchen.
Alrighty,
When you
guys.
fall into the
Apologies.
kitchen with your
Players
momentum,
ready?
you also have to
482.
rebalance and recounter your momentum coming out of the kitchen. And so what happened
Point.
was the referee had assumed that Danny had stepped into the kitchen to push off and run to that lob. However, she did re-establish her both feet
582.
behind the kitchen line before she returned that lob, where Zach had made the smash winner. And Kylie, our referee, had just accidentally made a referee mistake where she's called push off instead of actually letting the point play out because it was all legal. So in this certain circumstance, we would go, okay, replay as the point. And that's why Zach was a little bit frustrated going, hey, I finished the smash off.
851.
Why do I have to replay the point? So Danny, great, massive credit to her, very
Yes.
sportsmanship there. She's like, no, do you know what? I was going to lose the point anyway, so my
Second
opponent's going to
server.
have it.
Yep. Thanks, Dan, for explaining that. That's what we love about pickleball here in Australia. We are one big happy family, aren't we? And always
852.
looking out for each other.
Not always on the court, but it's good to see here on Championship Court that we all are a happy family. Definitely off the court.
Selena and her defence.
Oh, I reckon she's just clipped that line.
Yeah.
Great spot. I would say half a ball, no more.
Yep.
Clip that line.
Very sneaky.
952.
9-5-2.
Let, reserve.
So PPA Tour rules. Let's a replay.
952.
So Joey's going to have another go. Good
Point.
spot there. Zach just baiting a little bit and holding that left side a tad more before he could punish that ball. Assuming Danny was going to go straight back where Selena was going to unwind the stack to.
And that brings
10-5-2.
up our first game point for Wild and Townsend.
Oh, Danny!
Side out.
You know, the first game Joey was missing those. Now Danny's missing those.
It's the second one Danny's missed on that right side of the court. But you know what? I don't mind her going for that. Obviously, with this wind, it has picked up since what it was like this morning. And
5-10-1.
it does keep the ball up in the air a little bit longer. So not bad. It just happened to drop there. Just a bit quicker than Danny anticipated.
Second server.
Oh, Zach again playing big in the middle. Just a bit big that time.
5-10-2.
Huge serve.
Great play
Point.
there. You don't often see that in a doubles match where your opponents are going to be going for a big serve. So you just get the serve, let's get the point started. But Zach hitting
6-10-2.
incredible serve there on the baseline. And off the third, he's already 1 meter behind the kitchen line, right on top of that kitchen straight away. And that earned him
Side
the
out.
point. Alrighty.
Just done another big serve and a big third, but the third has gone wide.
He just pulled that one a little bit across the body. We got another game point here. Danny serving for game.
10-6-1.
Joey Wild.
Oh, Selena.
Server.
I'm telling you, she's one of the best female players
That was
we've-
a cheeky backhand
Ooh.
speed up.
10-6-2.
10-6-2, another game opportunity. What are we at? Number 3?
Yes.
Yeah, Danny
Danny
Townsend
got it.
secures
Game,
it.
11-6.
11-6. Okay, 5 points in it, but the score does not reflect
No.
what we've just seen. I
No,
know
that
that's a
was-
cliche in pickleball, but everyone, go grab yourself a drink. Hold on to your hats if you're wearing one. We're going to settle into game 2 of this semi-final just after this break from our sponsors.
is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Epic game 1 in semi-final 1 down here on the Pillar Championship court at Focus Redcliffe. Danny Townsend, Joey Wild take out game 1 over Selena Tarulia and Zach Gravovich. 11-7, 11-5?
11-6.
11. Oh, see, I was close.
You were right, right on either end of that. Yeah, look, we don't even know what the scoreline could have been because the score, as you said before the break, it does not show what sort of pickleball we just witnessed there. That was some high-end pickleball, and this wind's picking up. This is anyone's game, and I'm interested to see as Zach and Selena come out. They're changing ends. They're now playing with the wind. That's going to benefit their aggressive game and give Joey and Danny a little bit less time. They're going to have to be prepared with those counters, ready to put that ball back into play. Really excited to see what's happening in game 2 here.
Yep, lots of wind, lots of sun. Just how we like it in Australia. Little few challenges, right?
Oh, that was great hands there. A really good counter from Joey, getting it right down to Zach's feet. He had no choice but to try reset that.
Oh,
Second server.
Selena has such a smooth wind up when she's about to speed that backhand cross court.
Yeah, she
0-0-2.
doesn't look phased at all. Seeing Danny and Joey on the other side, she's just so composed.
There it is again.
Great ball.
Side out.
2 in a row from Selena Tarulia.
0-0-1.
Joey and Danny will be keen to wind this one up, Dan, and save their energy for the final.
They've got a tough game ahead of them.
1-0-1.
Great hands
Second
there.
server.
Just a little bit too far from the kitchen line to be speeding up like that. Joey on top of that speed up, bringing it straight down into Zach's feet.
1-0-2.
But that's the game that Joey and Danny are going to have to play this game. Obviously, they've got the wind against them. These two are big hitters, big attackers. They're just going to have to hold that kitchen line and just counter as much as they can. Keep putting that ball back at their opponents.
So when you say Zach was a little bit far away, are you suggesting Joey had a little bit more time to be able to read what Zach was going to do and therefore able to counter?
A bit more time and actually a little bit more space as well, because he can get on top of that ball and the kitchen becomes bigger as soon as Zach's a bit further away.
Okay, got you.
Side out.
That ball not having the speed that Selena thought it would have.
0-2-1.
Big serve, Danny Townsend. It's in.
Whoa, that was a big smash there. Danny was not wanting to see that ball come back.
1-2-1. Point.
Great counter there from Selena, just overhitting it. 2-2.
2-2-1.
Oh, that's a
Second server.
partner bag or a double bag?
I would say partner bag there. I think
Partner
Danny
bag.
was going to hit that counter and then she realised maybe it was going out. Didn't move the paddle out in time.
2-2-2.
And that's just ricocheted into Joey.
Oh,
that's huge.
stop it.
That
What
out.
a great combo, Dan.
Very, very well structured. As Danny's coming in, she's just not ready. She's got all that momentum coming forward, and they've just gone straight at her. Danny, try soften this up, and obviously it's popped up a bit higher for Zach to finish it off. And he's known for that big forehand smash.
Great reset.
Selena just moving back as she hit that one. So she's feeling that pressure from those dinks. Probably not expecting that dink from Danny down the line. I think they were expecting Danny to go back to Zach and get him out of play. Great volley, great reach. Really good side out there. Nice and quick.
Again, we see the camera has a great angle of Joey Wild at the non-volley zone, how stationary and strong he is in his legs. To be able to put those sort of volleys away.
Yeah.
2-2-2.
Danny Townsend, what a get.
Ooh.
Side out.
She is not happy with that. That was a vicious punch into the paddle.
2-2-1.
Oh, Zach finding that banana backhand ATP. Loves that. Such a good shot, and she's gone right behind Joey.
Yeah, that was very smooth.
3-2-1.
Okay, Grabovich and Trulia, they hit the front for the first time here in game 2.
Second server.
Zach attempting the lob there. Aaron was saying very difficult to lob from that side of the court at the moment with the current winds that we've got.
Yeah, look, and I also not a big fan of lobs in this wind, because even if you're lobbing in the right direction against the wind, it does hold the ball up a little bit longer, and if a player can react to that overhead quickly, the ball's sitting up there for them. They can move back, get in position, and finish the ball off. So
2-3-1.
we want to be keeping that ball nice and low and looking for those opportunities out of the air.
Oh, he's found the back corner.
Wow. Lightning fast hands. He's almost like a ninja at the kitchen line.
3-3-1. Point.
Great poach there from Joey.
I would have liked to seen Selena take that ball.
Yeah, it's just I feel like they've got on the back foot
4-3-1.
there.
Oh,
Point.
that's a heartbreaking situation, isn't it? So heartbreaking.
Timeout,
They're going to take a timeout, Dan. Probably a good idea to have a
5-3-1.
timeout, right?
Yeah, I think it's a very good moment to take a timeout. They've hit a couple unforced errors. It's just crept. The score's crept away from them a little bit here. Danny and Joey get a bit more confidence. So I think it's a good call from Zach and Celine just to slow things down. Let's halt the momentum here. Let's refocus.
Yeah, I think, you just mentioned before they called the timeout that you felt their energy change a little bit and go down. What I'm hoping for these guys to come out of that timeout, a bit like we saw Katie Hart and Harry Brown come out, just come out jumping and just a reset, right?
That's it. That's exactly what we need. Just to refocus, recalibrate in a way. What's our pattern? What are we going back to? And I think it's good that Zach called it, because it was about that moment. We didn't want any more free gifts to Joey and Danny. I see a lot of people take timeouts a little bit too late. It's like, no, take it early. As soon as you feel that hint of off feeling, take your timeout. Because the longer you dwell on that, the more points you're giving away, the less confident you become.
Yeah, and you're also in your head, you're going, oh, should I take a timeout? When will I take a timeout? Just cut the bleeding.
Exactly right. Ooh, Danny trying to go for the backhand roll like Joey.
Nice matrix move by Selena.
Good read on that one. Most people are going to be trying to hit that ball back, and she's just recognised it's going a little bit long, moved out of the way.
There's only 2 points in it, Dan. 5-3. There you go.
Yes, yeah, it is.
There's
is.
the side out. This is momentum.
Three, five, one.
Oh, she nearly got it
Second
back.
server.
No, we saw number 2 seed George Wall and Sarah
3-5-2.
Dennehy pushed in their quarterfinal. Will the number 1 seed here be pushed by the number
Side
6
out.
seed?
Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
I am not seeing any drop of level from Joey and Danny.
Mm-hmm.
So that's up to Zach and Selena. If they're going to turn it up, for sure we can go into a third
5,
game
3,
here.
1.
But Joey and Danny, they just seem to be very confident in this 5-3 lead here in the second game. Ooh.
Oh,
Second server.
he cooked that completely.
There's a lot of aggression happening at the kitchen line here. Not a lot of slow play.
5, 3, 2.
Interesting tactic change.
Oh, did that?
Oh. No, that was
Point.
unlucky for Zach. I think he's going to be disappointed with that one. Looked like the ball was going out. The wind blew it, kept it back in. Had to go through the legs. And Danny and Joey was right back
6,
onto
3,
it.
2.
It's a nice tactic there, Danny throwing a lob. Not to get it over Zach, but the thing is this: what we don't realize is the sun's behind the camera right now. And so these players...
Oh,
great
Side
play.
out.
Great play.
that double-handed backhand. Selena
vicious.
is smiling though.
Yeah, she's on it. She realizes how effective that backhand is. She's going
Yeah.
to be coming in.
Danny's smiling too.
3, 6, 1.
All right, that's a huge side out. Let's see if they can get some points here. Oh, a double bag.
Point.
Zach is loving that.
He looks a bit cheeky, doesn't he?
Yeah, I tell you, his cheek. I'm looking at Ben Costin over here on my right shoulder, sitting in the on the player bench, and he's having a little giggle for himself too. Bit of bragging
4,
rights here.
6, 1.
Mm-hmm. Bit of bragging rights, bit of money on the line too, Dan.
Yeah, these players are playing for a lot of money and bragging rights. So a lot at stake here in the semi-final.
Oh, what a great rally.
Second
Danny
server.
Townsend did an amazing shot halfway through there. Whew.
4, 6, 2.
Oh, no way. Round of applause for such a
Point.
point. Wow. Great hands.
Amazing. Seriously, Selena Trillo, she just disguises even though you've got that big wind-up, every shot, you don't know what she's doing with it. Is she
5,
resetting
6,
it?
2.
Is she cross-courting it? What's going on?
She is the smallest player on the court right now, but far out. She's hitting the ball harder than anyone.
Side out. 6, 5, 1.
6-5-1.
Cheeky
Point.
change up there from Joey. Seeing Zach creeping over towards that middle, towards that left side.
7, 5, 1.
Now, just a reminder, folks at home listening in, the winner of this match will go through to the gold medal match. They
Second
will play
server.
either Lucas Pascoe, Andy D, or
7-5-2.
Sarah Dennehy and George Wall.
Point.
Oh, just Selena backing out from that kitchen line. And she was just out of position there because I think they were expecting Joey to play a drive
8,
there
5,
for Zach
2.
to step across and play that volley. So she gave a bit of space for Zach to take that volley. And Joey, being sneaky as he is, popped the drop there, and Selena just wasn't ready for it.
Oh,
That
Set up.
is some incredible counters from both sides of the court. Wow.
Danny Townsend just throws a hand up in the air to a coach, Benny Costin, and say, what can I do?
Yeah.
Selena Tarulia, amazing.
5-8-1.
Have you
5-8-1.
been in a hands battle and just feel the adrenaline of going the ball going back, forth, and everyone just wants it as badly as you, and it's such a exciting feeling to be in a hands battle. These four players, they are running on adrenaline right now.
Second server.
They are so fired up.
All right, bit of a smile, Joey, to Danny. There's popping of pickleballs all
5-8-2.
around us.
Yeah, I was just going to say, just behind us, I can see over my shoulder another exciting semi-final. We've got George Wall with Sarah Denny here warming up with their serves. Andy and Lucas. That's going to be an exciting semi-final there on
6-8-2.
Grandstand Court. That will be live on the other link as well. But all eyes are on this one here. Wow, Zach.
Point.
He's all over that.
Yeah, big determination in his eyes.
Yeah, we're going to be keeping that ball away from the middle.
He's like a shark in the water.
He is a shark at the kitchen.
7-8-2.
Great reset there.
Side
And
out.
then misses the easy ones. Happens so often, doesn't it, Dan?
It does, and I think most of our viewers, we don't understand the change of
8-7-1.
pace. We might not even see it on camera, but these balls are going flying, they're flying, then they're going slow, then fast. And so the change of pace is, the levels of change of pace is
Second
so
server.
unusual. It's so hard for a lot of players to adjust to. And I think Selena just getting caught out with softer balls and a faster ball. This is what pro pickleball is all about.
8-7-2.
And it's not just, it's like the intensity of the change of pace. Like it's constantly moving.
Yes, yeah.
Point.
Coaching a lot of my intermediate and lower advanced players, I'd often refer to say, you guys are hitting the ball on average harder than the pros because you're hitting more of
9-7-2.
these hard balls. The pros hit a harder ball than you guys, but they vary their pace so much, and that's what gives them that three-dimensional court play where they can use a little bit more angles and different spins. Oh, what a point. Oh, Zach's in a little bit of pain. Got a little bit too close for comfort. He's going to call a timeout
Timeout
here.
receivers.
Have a bit of a breather.
10-7.
I think that's twice he's been hit there. This, yeah, we're going to take a quick break. I think we're laughing a little bit too much in the booth here. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back with this almighty semi-final here at the PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, Moreton Bay, Queensland, powered by JOOLA.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Okay, welcome back. 10-7-2. This is match point, Dan, for Joey Wild and Danny Townsend. This will take them through to the gold,
Oh,
and
there
there it
it
is.
Game and match. 11-6, 11-7.
Wow, what a match.
Yeah, very entertaining. And again, like Grabovich and Tarulia, that's a great pairing to watch out for the future. I'd love to see them paired up again.
Well, they're not done yet. This was the semi-final, so they are going to play the bronze medal match coming up soon on Championship Court. So they'll play the loser of George Wall and Sarah Dennehy versus, Lucas Pascoe and
Andy D.
So buckle up for that one. And then obviously the winner will be playing Joey and Danny. But good to see Joey and Danny really picking up their level here in the semi-finals. I'm a bit worried for them in this tournament after their quarterfinal performance. They got through it, they scraped through, but it probably wasn't the prettiest of wins. And I think for them to come out and play like this now in the semi-finals, that's giving them a bucket load of confidence for the final.
Yeah, so what we'll have is, Hugh, we have on the Pillar Championship court, we'll have our mixed bronze, and then we'll go through and have the mixed gold running a little bit behind schedule because some of these games have just been epic and back to back to back. So we are going to take a quick break. Dan Kuznetsov, thank you very much for being my analyst, and I think this may be the last time we are working together at the Moreton Bay. So
Yes.
you will not see me at Tweed.
I also am not coming up to Tweed at this
no.
stage. We're going to be pretty flat out with the Araya opening.
Okay, and I'm having my knee cut off and putting a new one in at 5:30 tomorrow morning.
So we'll hopefully see our viewers very, very shortly, maybe in Wellington or the Melbourne
Wellington
PPA.
sounds good. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure to work with you. Our first time pairing, co-hosting together, analyst, and I've had an absolute blast.
I've
So
enjoyed
thank you
every
very
minute.
much. Viewers, stay tuned. Any idea, Hugh, on when we can expect the bronze match? 30 to 45 minutes. Okay, and Hugh has confirmed we may have some backdraw matches. So we may have some action here at the Pillar Championship Court in Moreton Bay. There's some pretty serious backdraw matches going on, so it would be great. Just keep the volume up and we'll keep you informed as much as we can. My name is Jeanette Ward. Dan,
Thank you for having me. And
Kuzi Coaching.
Kuzi Coaching. I'll see you all very shortly.
See you at Raya one day, right?
I hope so.
All right, I look forward
Thanks,
to it. All right, see you soon, everyone. PPA Pickleball Tour, Moreton Bay, Queensland.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers all around the world. The past 3 days, we are down to this now. PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, Moreton Bay, powered by JOOLA. Mixed double action gold medal match. This is super exciting. We are here in beautiful Redcliffe, Brisbane, Queensland, Focus Tennis and Pickleball Club. My name is Jeanette Ward, and with me as my analyst for this match is none other than Melbourne Mavericks three-time captain, pro pickleball player and coach, none other than Aaron Blitz, aka Blitzy. Blitzy, welcome to the booth to call the mixed match.
Thanks for having me again. I've loved calling some of these gold medal matches this weekend, and I reckon this would have to be like number 6 or number 7 of matches, gold medal mixed matches I've called for Joey and Danny as well, which is big. I speak to Danny and Joey just before in the pro lounge. We're all just chilling in there. Danny and Joey's first ever gold in a mixed title at PPA was actually at Redcliffe.
Oh, there you go. They'll be
looking. Amelia back in the day, probably 2 years ago. They'll
be looking to repeat the history then. They will be up against a very, very surprise for me. Do you want to explain what happened in the other semi, please, Aaron?
So we had Andy D, Lucas Pascoe up against George Laurel and Sarah Denihue. George and Sarah were my dark horse to kind of win this whole event. And
seeded number 2.
Seeded number 2. But Lucas Pascoe and Andy played lights out, winning 11-3, 11-7. Just massive effort. Like Andy just rock solid on the right, being aggressive where she needed to be aggressive. But Lucas just played huge, and he's so flicky and wristy. Sarah and George just kind of struggled to combat that. And I think Lucas came in with a mission to win that match, because I know him and George have some like healthy rivalry there. But look, I'm really looking forward to this matchup. A mixed final I haven't seen in the last few years, which is Lucas Pascoe and Andy D play together against a Joey and Danny. This has been the first time I've seen that in a mixed gold match.
Yeah, same here. We will be playing best of 3, first to 11, win by 2, using the Franklin X40, our beloved ball here in Australia for the PPA Pickleball Tour. What a 3 days it's been, Aaron. We had a major recap this morning on the broadcast, so if you want to fill yourself in on all the action, Dan and I went through all the day 1 and day 2 results, and a really good recap from Dan there. All the excitement is now down to this.
Yes, man. Joey and Danny, can they go for the double gold this weekend, which would be an awesome effort? These two iron off a triple crown at some point. I know Joey's had a couple cracks in the last 12 months. I know the one time he did make all 3 finals, he actually went triple silver that day.
Well, Danny Townsend, she was mighty close this weekend, because she faced off Andy D in the semis and the singles to a massive 3-gamer, and it was neck and neck the whole time.
Yeah, no, there's a few of these guys that are just good across singles and doubles, and it's great to see that Danny 2 years ago was just first round, second round exit in the singles, but her game has gone better and better and better, and I think all this singles stuff is actually helping her with her doubles too.
Yeah.
She's worked on her baseline game, her driving, her smashes, all stuff that people tried to exploit a couple of years ago, because her hands were unbelievable, but she wasn't the strongest smasher, wasn't the strongest baseliner. Now she has all those tools in her repertoire, so let's see how it all kind of pans out. I think we're still waiting for Lucas and Andy to make their way to court.
You know, we've mentioned a couple of times on the broadcast, it doesn't hurt Danny Townsend's singles game to have Sarah Denihue as her training partner.
Exactly. This means Sarah Denny is probably the number 1 across Asia right now in Australia when it comes to singles. It's only a couple of those American girls that can knock her out.
Yeah, absolutely. And there is so much on the line here. We talked all weekend about the global points available, this event being a 125 PPA points, which you can use globally. We've got PPA Australia, PPA US, PPA Asia, PPA Canada, PPA Europe. Am I missing anyone? Nope, that's it. Right, well, you know, it's you've picked up a few PPA points yourself, Aaron Blitz. Also, we've got cash on the line today. The winner of today's mixed doubles takes away $1,250 and second place here will take away $600 per team. So, bragging rights, points, money.
That's what you need. You need to fund your trips to the next event, and that's what the PPA Tour provides in Australia. I'm just really excited. I just want this match to kind of get going. Andy's, I think, just waiting for Lucas. This means Lucas would have to play huge in that semi-final, so I assume he's been strapped up or in the ice bath or something. Because they only finished about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, probably in there having some pillar performance or some sports gel, getting rehydrated.
Because it is 30 degrees.
I think it's 32 right now.
Well, 32 plus the extra 4 or 5 degrees you get on these courts. Like when I walked across just to be in this commentary booth, it was really hot coming off the court. Definitely hotter than the last few days. We've got the bronze medal game on Grandstand Court for anyone wanting to watch a little bit of pickleball while we wait for this gold medal match to get going.
Still plenty of pickleball action happening all around Focus Tennis. I think we have the 35 plus 4.0 and above playing. We've got the 50 plus 4.0 and above still playing. Lots and lots of mixed doubles going on all around this pickleball and tennis centre.
I think Lucas finally making his way onto the court.
You know, teenagers, they're never in a hurry, are they?
Yeah, look, he's going the opposite way now. He's kind of heading this way. But no, Lucas been a talent in Australian pickleball for quite a few years now. I remember when he played the Tasmanian Championships in 2022, I want to say. He was a little 15, 16-year-old having a crack against me in the singles there. Mitch and I both made the final, and Mitch beat me. But it was good to see Lucas there, and he was kind of looking up to us and asking me for some advice. But a really shy kid. And then from there, obviously, he went and played in the first Melbourne Mavericks team, 2023, and then now he's signed on the US PPA, and this means in a gold medal mixed match. I believe this would be his first gold medal match in mixed doubles.
No, seriously?
I believe so.
Wow.
'Cause normally it's like a Joey, a George, a Mitch.
Yep,
Zach.
okay. So we are handing over the reins to the young gun, Lucas Pascoe. Well, Andy D, let's not forget, taking out the gold medal singles women. That was Friday, wasn't it? A battle against Katie Hart. Katie Hart, another one that's been training down the Gold Coast in the Apex group with Dennehy and Townsend. Her singles has come a long way. That was Katie Hart's first gold medal singles match as well.
I know, it's been a few different people kind of making their way into the gold medal matches or championship matches in the singles this weekend. I mentioned earlier on the broadcast, Sahil Dang from Victoria, obviously someone I hit with quite a bit. He came out with the gold medal, which is a huge effort. He's only been in pickleball for 12 months.
Yeah, that's phenomenal.
And it's been Aisha and Sahil have been doing well too. I think they had a close one against George and Sarah earlier. What I'm interested to see is like Joey and Danny played, let's be honest, pretty average in the quarterfinal. All right, and Joey was happy to admit that with me in the pro lounge. He was just said he just couldn't find his drops and form, and he said he just didn't do a proper warm-up beforehand. He kind of rocked up onto the court late, remember?
Yes.
Like a minute to go and had to get going. It wasn't feeling good, and then he said he went after that match, went and drilled and warmed up properly, and then that's why he felt really good against Zach and Selena. And so they won in straight. But it wasn't like the easiest match. Zach played really well, and Selena played lights out today.
Yeah,
as well.
you call her a wall, don't you?
Yeah, it's impossible to get the ball past Selena. I remember we played them in the round of 16. I tried to go through Zach a little bit more because Selena, I just knew was just going to make balls.
She's definitely one of my favourite Australian female players. Very sort of. It's just hard to read the ball off a paddle. You just don't know what she's going to do. She's very clever, and we said earlier, a college tennis player. So, yeah, very accomplished and holds down a full-time job, yet able to hold it with the best. And I'd love to see Selena and Zach play together again. I think that's a great partnership that they should continue working on.
Yeah, I think they're playing a few together. I know Zach has Andy D locked in for a few as well. So I think a few of them are kind of switching around a little bit, which is really good to see. So I think Andy's going to, hopefully she'll make some more mixed doubles finals, maybe win a gold by the end of the year. That might be one of my predictions. You got to remember too, the next few events, Danny and Sarah will not be there because they're going to be in the US playing the US PPA and MLP. So it's kind of up for grabs, mixed doubles. Like for a long time now, it's been just a Joey and Danny show.
Yes.
With a few, maybe a George Wall and Rose Van Reek win maybe scattered in there. And then Zach and Albie took out Joey and Danny this event last year.
So speaking of upcoming events, we've got a few ourselves. What, in 2 weeks' time, Aaron Blitz?
Yeah, Tweed heads to PPA 250. I know there's prize money all the way to 8th place at that event, which is really good. I know Zach and Mitch were eyeing off that prize money sheet at the dinner last night.
Oh, were they?
Hence why Mitch is, if there's a really good pro female out there, Mitch is kind of looking for a mixed doubles partner because he's supposed to play with Nicholas Schumann, but she can't make that event now, so Mitch is looking for someone if anyone wants to try and win some money.
And then we have the PPA125 Wellington, New Zealand. We are going across the ditch. We are packing up all our road cases and we're moving over to Hugh to Wellington for the Wellington tour. That is going to be so much fun and something we are all looking forward to. Speaking of looking forward, we are looking forward to this gold medal match. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's go. Andy D, closest to the camera with Lucas Pascoe.
Before we kind of launch into this, what's your prediction?
I didn't see Lucas in that semi. You said he was just lights out. I think Danny and Joey, their experience as a team. Holy moly. Okay, I don't know. I'm going to sit out on that one. What about you, Aaron?
Look, you can't go past Danny and Joey, to be honest. I mean, think about all the mixed doubles titles they've won. I asked them the question before. I was like, how many have you won? They couldn't even count. So, that's mean if Lucas plays lights out, I think Lucas feels comfortable maybe in front of Danny because his hands are right up there with her. But I think Joey and Danny will take it out.
Oh.
Point.
But I'd love to see an upset, though. I'd love to see a new champion as well. And Joey mentioned... Tatiana is watching this at home. She's a little bit unwell, so shout out.
Hi, Tatty. That is Mrs. Wild, for those that do not know.
Side out.
All right. Side out for Andy D and Lucas Pascoe.
0-1-1.
0-1-1.
There you go. Both teams just feeling each other out here.
Okay, is that what's happening, Aaron Blitz?
0-1-2.
Yeah, well, they're just trying to make a few of their shots, figure out what's working, what's not working.
Side out. Yours, Joey.
Like, we know how Danny and Joey operate. Like, a match like this, they come in locked
1-0-1. Point. Two, 0-1.
Oh, Andy was there too.
Yeah, some very deep returns by Pascoe, keeping Joey Wild back, but able to make his way to the kitchen just seamlessly.
I was about to say, he hit a really good drop before. Need Joey to find. That's where he's so deadly, like especially in men's doubles, things like that.
3-0-2.
He can hit that ball at your feet, make it really difficult. Like that. That's a difficult shot for Lucas. Oh, just long. Danny kind of hesitated on that other one. Gave Andy the high ball.
4-0-2.
Oh, so good down the middle. Joey Wild specialty, backhand flick.
Oh my God, it's actually disgusting how well he hits that ball. Like, it's only It's just below net height. He can just flick that ball down. It's like a flat, but it gets so much rip at the end.
5-0-2.
Yeah, great. Very, very
Right out.
deep return by Lucas Pascoe
Right on the
again.
tee.
Yes.
0-5-1.
Andy and Lucas, powered by JOOLA here, who are powering this PPA event. The new Pro 5s. Andy's got the new Agassi. Lucas got the Cosmos. I personally like the Perseus, so they've got a bunch of different paddles for everyone to try. Oh, wow.
Oh, it's so sneaky. Danny Townsend
server.
round the body. All Lucas could do was really watch that just sail past him.
0-5-2.
Unreal shot, because they're just going to keep Lucas so honest down that line. That's what makes Danny and Joey so hard to play against.
Ooh.
Just, it was kind of like an awkward height, but Joey just missed that. He was there, though.
1-5-2.
Yeah, good rally. Good to see Andy D and Lucas onto the scoreboard as well.
Good reset on it. That back Alice made it.
Oh, that's the same shot he failed at before.
Side out.
He's got it that time.
What a shot.
Practice makes perfect, right, Aaron Blitz?
With a C at the end, too. Bit of JT.
5-1-1.
Oh, he would love
Second
to have
server.
that one again.
That was a sitter.
Coach Ben Costin's head went
5-1-2.
back then when Joey missed that ball.
Did it?
Oh, great resets. Oh,
Yeah,
Lucas.
well done, Andy D.
Right out.
Just under relentless attack, able to reset twice in there, Aaron Blitz.
She's just setting up the ball to make Lucas look like the really good player
1-5-1.
there. Andy doing the dirty work to make sure they get over the line.
Typical mixed play, isn't it?
Point.
Typical mixed play, yes. But that's what like's unique about the Joey Danny
2-5-1.
combos. That Danny's so good offensively, and like Andy's really good offensively too. But normally from that position, she's just grinding it out and makes a lot of balls. Oh, there you go, just perfectly, just over the net.
Oh,
That's what I'm talking about. Like that's at like shin height,
Second serve.
inside out fine to a guy that's got one of the fastest hands in Australia.
Danny Townsend is so dangerous in all
2-5-2.
aspects on the court right now.
Side out. Five, 2-1.
Great little scoop by
Second server,
Lucas
Danny.
there.
Five, 2-2.
What was that? Please explain, Aaron
out.
Blitz. Punching by Lucas Pascoe?
I honestly still can't figure out how he hits those shots. I don't know, he's got
2-5-1.
like something going on with his wrist.
Well, that's not going to help us amateur players.
That's not a skill thing. It's just he's just weird like that. Just some
Second
people
server.
have different styles. Lucas has got really wristy hands and can kind of
Just
generate
gifted.
spin and
2-5-2.
really quick hands too. Anticipates well. Good get.
Fault.
Both referees calling a
All right.
foot fault. You know, Joey can't argue with that, can he?
No.
3-5-2.
I mean, Lucas, Andy doing a really good job now, just making Danny and Joey play that extra
Flat out.
ball.
Loving the communication and
Yours,
encouragement between Andy D
5,
and
3, 1.
Lucas.
Oh, wow. Nearly jumped on Andy's shoulders then, trying to reach for that one.
Look at everyone smiling.
God, nearly squished
Oh,
her.
that is a
5-3-2.
highlight.
Great play by Lucas Pascoe. Oh, wow.
Oh, Andy D.
Line out.
She says, Lucas, you can highlight. I will highlight you
Lucas
back.
at 3.
All right, players walking back on court. Just stopping that momentum there. Good timeout for Lucas Pascoe and Andy D. Aaron Blitz.
Really
You right,
awesome
Danny?
first game here. A lot of
8-6-2.
firefights, a lot of really good pickleball. Oh, wow.
Did it really just land in, Aaron? I
Just
couldn't see it.
Went slow ball
Your
behind
serve,
Joey
Andy, at
Wild
6.
right into the corner. I think Joey was definitely hunting for that middle ball there.
6-8-1.
Oh, Joey just getting into the right pocket of Lucas there.
Big swirly winds have just hit
Second server.
upon us.
6-8-2.
He's
God,
done
what
it
a flick.
again.
This is what happened in the semi-final. Lucas just took over with these flicks and balls and keeps both players really honest.
7-8-2.
7-8-2. Oh, she's got it. Oh, just wide.
Side out. Danny at 8. 8-7-1.
Oh, there's
Point.
that wind I was telling you about.
Just making Lucas miss that flick.
We can hear Zach Grabovich in the background.
9-7-1.
in the bronze medal match.
Zach unhappy over there.
Second server, Joey, from the right. 9-7-2.
Oh, that was long. Woof.
Side out. 7-9-1.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Off
There's
the
that
paddle.
signature backhand flick
server.
by Joey Wild. Lucas had a crazy reset in the middle of that. If you want an update on the
7-9-2.
grandstand court, George and Sarah won the first game, bronze medal game.
Point.
Rare miss on the backhand flick by Joey Wild.
Coming here, Joey. 8-9-2.
8-9-2. Well, we all wanted a ripper of a gold medal match. We have it right here. No, that is amazing. Lucas Pascoe, take a bow.
9-9-2. Side out.
Massive side
Joey at
out there
9.
for Joey and Danny. Aaron Blitz.
Every time Lucas and Andy get an opportunity here, there seems to be like
9-9-1.
a short drop or something. Oh, what an ATP by Joey Wild.
I tell you what a sneaky dink by Lucas Pascoe. Joey Wild, though, the movement on court, Aaron Blitz, he was able to get to that ball. Unbelievable.
10-9-1.
A great shot by Lucas, but Joey just too quick. Oh, good work. Good
Yeah.
by
Second server,
Lucas
Danny.
to kind of keep that ball down on Danny.
Yep, good partner communication between Lucas and Andy.
10-9-2.
There it is. Game one
First
goes
game.
with a signature. Danny Townsend down the middle, speed up. There we go. Game one taken out by Joey Wild and Danny Townsend. We're going to take a break and we'll be back for gold medal action here at PPA Pickleball Moreton Bay.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Epic game one of the mixed gold medal match here for the PPA Australia. Danny Townsend to serve for game two. Sneaky.
Great touch by Lucas Pascoe there. Saw that both players were at the back, chucking a drop shot. What do you want? He smiled after that one.
Yeah.
Zero, zero, two.
Joey having a chat with the net there.
Point.
The JOOLA net saying, come on, what are you doing?
We've got the wind kind of pushing
1-0,
into them
two.
now, so they're going to hit a little bit more on their dinks.
Oh, stop
how
it.
good.
Aaron Blitz, can we talk about Andy D and how far she's come in mixed doubles in the past few months? She is playing absolutely amazing.
Yeah,
Two,
she
zero,
isn't just blocking everything. She's finding offense off those counters as well, giving Lucas every opportunity to finish the point.
Side out.
Her resets thus far have been amazing.
0-2-1.
Oh,
Great shot. He baited the drop
Second
shot.
serve.
Danny had to come in off that, and Lucas just hit it straight at her feet.
Zero, 2-2.
0-2-2.
Oh, Andy going back behind
Right out.
Joey Wild. She hasn't done that this match yet, I don't think.
Full of confidence right now, Andy D.
Two, 0-1. Second server. Two, 0-2.
Oh, there we go. Joey
Side out.
had that conversation with the net, and the net's helped him out.
Being very kind to Joey this time.
0-2-1.
Great return. Again. Now, what does he do?
Second
Tell us
server.
for the folks at home, what does he do to that drop shot to make it not bounce, Aaron?
Well, I think he's just faking like
Zero,
he's
two,
going to
two.
hit that ball deep again, and he just adds that little bit of backspin to it so it stays low. I think Zach's unhappy on the court next
Point.
to us, by the sounds of it.
All right, I think we've got a timeout. Nope.
1-2-2.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Danny was hoping the wind
Side
would
out.
blow that one in.
Kind of scooped around it, but I think the wind just combated her side spin and kept it to the right.
2-1-1. Yeah. Just that no one stopped.
All right, okay. Just
Yeah,
a
no,
camera
don't stop.
issue here on the championship
It's
court.
anyone's call.
The wind just kind of hit one of the cameras that fell over. That's kind of overlooking the kitchen line. Threw off
2-1-1.
a few of the players.
So we're going to replay that.
Second server. Yeah. 2-1-2.
All right, will we see
Side
that
out.
timeout?
It's a great little dig by Danny there. The wind kind of just brought that back into the net there, so Lucas couldn't get under it.
1-2-1. Second server.
Man, there we go. Bit of Andy's offense been really good in this mixed doubles final.
1-2-2. Point.
Danny's had the paddle up, ready to whack that too.
2-2-2.
There we go.
Blistering
Off the paddle.
double backhand by Andy.
So much firepower coming from that right
2-2-1.
side.
couple of little mistakes
Second
creeping
serve,
in for Lucas, isn't there?
Yeah, I don't know if he's just tired.
2-2-2.
Oh,
Trying to go.
out.
Trying to go at Joey Wild.
that's a quick side out for Townsend and Wild.
2-2-1.
Townsend to serve.
Oh, but it's
Down the middle, but
Second serve,
between
Joey.
the legs this
Scorpion
time.
volley. Danny just looking over at Coach Ben and
2-2-2.
saying, "Oh, we need to slow it down."
Joey didn't get that memo.
Side out.
Yeah, well, he had an opportunity there. Just Andy's just blocking the ball back so well
2-2-1.
right now.
And a quick side out for Andy D and Lucas.
Oh, yeah, Lucas just coming
Point.
through, banging those balls through the middle.
A very exciting player
3,
to
2,
watch,
1.
Aaron. Great to see him back in Australia playing at the moment.
Oh, again.
What was that, Lucas?
Point.
Pascoe, huge.
Sees Joey kind of
Time
hanging
out,
around the
call.
middle there, going back behind him. Joey just couldn't recreate that magical shot he hit
Thanks,
in that
Andy.
first game.
Just so clever at manipulating the ball to do these crazy angles. It's something that we haven't seen very much in the past 6 months in Australia. You know, Lucas coming back from a stint in America and just, showing some extra skills here out on a gold medal match.
Yeah, he's definitely not like a traditional player. He's got very flicky and wristy and makes things a little bit difficult to read. While some guys, like let's say George and Joey, phenomenal players, a lot of firepower, very crafty, but they don't have that little flick action that kind of Lucas does, and you're always guessing what Lucas is going to do. With George and Joey, yeah, they disguise everything really well, but you know kind of what they're going to bring to a match, while Lucas can bring obviously very different attributes. Bronze medal match is still underway on the grandstand court. I've heard less yelling from Zach, so maybe they've turned that game around.
All right. Okay, here we go. Game 2. Andy D to serve. I think it's 4-3, Aaron. I didn't hear the referee.
Oh, Lucas is hunting for those middle balls right now.
Ooh.
Another great shot. Seems like all these firefights going to Lucas and Andy's way majority of the time right now. So I don't know if Danny and Joe just need to find a way to slow this ball down. Because of the wind as well, when Danny and Joey hit their shot, it's kind of popping up, like it's staying up for Andy and Lucas to then get a clean strike at it for a speed up. Oh, great. Little
Point.
flick by Joey Wild. I don't think Lucas was expecting that
No.
at his back end.
Yeah, I was just
5-1.
thinking the same thing. Oh, big drive, Danny Townsend.
Point.
That was sending a message if I've ever seen it.
4-5-1.
4-5-1.
Second server, Joey. 4-5-2.
Oh, there we go.
So good.
Side up. Yours at 5, Lucas.
Great rallies
5,
here.
4, 1.
Moreton Bay PPA.
So exciting, Aaron.
Second server, Andy.
Joey Wild, such a tall man, huge presence at the net.
5, 4, 2.
George Wall and Sarah taking out the bronze medal.
Oh!
What a slide by
Point.
Andy to crunch that ball at Joey Wild.
6, 4, 2.
6-4-2. Just a reminder, the game 1 went to Townsend and Wild, 11-9, just long.
Lucas hit that with his
Side
left
out.
hand, put it back into his right hand to try and do like a scorpion
At
volley.
4, Danny.
Only a few players can do that.
4, 6, 1.
What shot inside out.
Yeah,
Second server,
bit of
Joey.
confusion in the middle between Wild and Townsend and causing the
4-6-2.
error there, out of position.
Oh, the little stare down.
Oh,
by
I
Lucas
did
there
see
too.
that little stare down.
Scary when Lucas is feeling
6,
confident.
4, 1. Second server,
Like, it's
Lucas.
happened a few times now. They're getting that serve and then just a missed drop kind of ruins their momentum.
6, 4, 2.
The wind not helping him there.
Side up.
But if everyone watches on the stream, like Lucas kind of holds his paddle up a little bit further. He like chokes the paddle a little bit more, which is something pro players are moving towards these days. I know
4, 6,
Danny
1.
does the same. Gives them that faster hands when they're at the kitchen.
Point.
All right, cheeky point there
5, 6,
for
1.
Townsend and Wild. Yeah, she got him that time.
Point.
That was unexpected speed up by Danny.
I know, I don't think
6,
Lucas was
6, 1.
expecting her to pull the trigger so early.
Second server, Joey.
You can just feel it's like a tense part of the match here. I feel like
6,
whoever
6,
gets this
2.
next run of points is going to take out the second game. Again.
Point.
As soon as you get a high ding to Danny, it's just scary what she can do with that next ball.
Timeout call.
Absolutely, and that is timeout called by Lucas Pascoe and Andy D. We might take a quick timeout as the wind is absolutely swirling right now here in Moreton Bay. We'll be back shortly.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready.
I can hear lots of come-ons from the crowd and come-ons from Danny to Joey there, Aaron Blitz. This is
Andy,
nail-biting
you good?
stuff. We knew it was going to be a great match.
Yeah,
Right, Joey?
with the way both teams have played today,
7-6-2.
it's been a cracker of a match so far.
Sorry, I'll call again, mate. 7-6-2.
Oh, she couldn't scoop that ball.
Point.
It was a really good first speed up. Joey just read it.
8-6-2.
8-6-2. Oh,
There we go.
look at the determination on Joey Wild's face. A bit of a stare down, but to his partner this time.
Great drive by Danny there for Joey.
Timeout called.
Pick apart.
And that makes 9-6-2. Lucas Pascoe and Andy D, they're calling a timeout and a healthy timeout. High fives all round at the moment for the Wild Townsend bench.
Yeah, I think
Aaron.
You can feel the momentum kind of swing a tiny bit here to Joey and Danny once again. They're so good at just winning a couple points. See a little error by Andy there. Forced error, I'm going to say. But it's mean few of these kind of creep in. It's mean Danny and Joey probably feel a lot more comfortable now going to the second half of the second game.
Yeah, absolutely. It has been a pillar performance by Joey Wild and Danny Townsend so far. Let's see if they can close out this match. Everyone's taking full advantage of the minute timeout because we're still 32 degrees here, 32 plus on court.
I think the plan for Andy and Lucas here is to try and recreate what they were doing about 4 or 5 points ago. Wait for the right ball, go for it, 50-50s, just these 50-50 points going towards Joey Wild and Danny Townsend right now.
Yeah, Danny and Joey, they're pumped.
Oh. Andy's lost her hat because of the wind. Oh, what a shot.
And just to remind the folks at home, if the hat falls in the non-volley zone, it's a fault, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
If
All right.
she's hit a volley.
I think this is
10-6-2.
gold medal point for Danny Townsend and Joey Wild. Ooh, they hold
Side out.
on. Andy and Lucas hold on and get
Andy
another
at 6.
chance.
No one
6-10-1.
taking out matches on their first match point today, I've noticed. Oh, so good by Joey Wild.
Second server, Lucas.
Yeah, meaning business right there, Joey Wild.
6-10-2. Side out.
He'll want that one back. All right, another match point opportunity.
10-6-1.
Oh, and there it is, the
Point.
gold medal
Game.
match of the
Match.
Moreton Bay Queensland Tour goes to Danny L. Townsend and Joey Wild, the number one seed, the number one in the Southern Hemisphere. They've taken out this Moreton Bay Classic. Wow, Aaron Blitz, that was great. Lucas Pascoe, Andy D, another, I'll say it again, we've had it all weekend. New teams forming and giving great runs all weekend. I'd love to see those two play again. All right, okay, we're going to take a quick ad break. My name is Jeanette Ward, and thank you very much for joining us this weekend. We have the conclusion now. We want to thank all our sponsors. Of course, Focus Tennis Centre here in Redcliffe. We are powered by JOOLA, our official ball being the Franklin X40. We are officially a DUPA rated tournament sanctioning partner, Pickleball Australia. And Sports Gel, Performance Gels, Pacific Team Sports Apparel. Thank you very much to all our referees as well. It has been an amazing tournament this season. Again, Aaron Blitz, my analyst for the gold medal match. He's heading over to do the post-match interview, so don't go anywhere. Let's wait on and hear from Danny Townsend and Joey Wild. Again, my name is Jeanette Ward, and thank you very much for joining me all weekend at the PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, Moreton Bay, Queensland, brought to you by JOOLA.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
All right, welcome back to PPA Moreton Bay. I just want a huge shout out to the city of Moreton Bay for having us. Well done to Danny and Joey Wild for taking out the gold in the pro mixed doubles. Look, awesome match. I think Lucas and Andy, I haven't seen that partnership too much. First time you guys played them in a final. What made them different to maybe some of the other teams that you normally play against?
I mean, Lucas, his ceiling is about as high as anyone's here in Australia, so we know he's going to be crafty and he can have some great shots throughout the match. Andy on the other side, she's just solid as a rock. So I think that's a pretty good partnership. We had to bring our A game.
Yeah. I also would like to say that Lucas hasn't been here, so we haven't seen much of him lately. So it's kind of see a different look, not used to how he plays, so it's a bit different.
All right, exciting time, especially for you for the next couple of months, playing on the PPA Tour as well. And Joey's going to play a little bit in the US this year. I guess these conditions were kind of a little bit tougher today. What was the game plan in conditions like this when it's swirly?
Yeah, we've actually had our own ups and downs today because the conditions are tough. To start this year, we've been lucky to play most of the tournaments indoors, out here in the wind, be consistent, get the coin toss right sometimes, that helps. But yeah, you just got to expect some unforced errors.
What do you focus on, Danny, in conditions like this?
I try to lock down on the first 3 shots of the points. Make sure find the easiest way to get to the kitchen. If that's drive the first one, then drop. Hit a lot of balls not too wide in case the wind pulls it out. So a lot of balls through the middle, and then just trust my game, honestly.
Yeah, good point. We probably hit more drives today than we have ever
in our life.
Just to make it easier to get in.
Perfect. Well, that's good for the amateurs out there. Don't forget to sign up, register for Tweed Heads 200 PPA 250 in 3 weeks' time. So, no Danny, but Joey will be there. Can he win another mixed doubles championship?
Easy.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.